You think we'll get a 500?
500 is a big score, dude. I don't know if it's possible. Dude, Zoot and Riser. Riser was here for it. Zoot, the other night, Miss Aquarius hit the record of bowling. She got 119.
Right. They're still bowling. Bowling's fun. Fun going in the water. We've never done bowling. I actually think that was a good shot. You helped me out, dude. Thank you. I only helped Rabbi out. You're going to hit the orange tree and help me.
What did I...
Just help me.
Riser had the most amazing shot.
I'm going to help you. Threading the needle. I don't know if this works. No. We're going to tie. Oh.
Short.
Fucking gay. Wow. Big man. Everybody. You think? Always in the hands. Please use the shadow. Why are you helping him?
Go. Oh. Terrible shot.
Dude, where is the freaking shadow?
Because we do all the work for you. Hit my ball. Hit that tree.
Water. Oh, he fucked you. Red. That fucked Rabbbi? Yeah. I've got a strategy.
Fuck.
You both just helped me. Dude, do you think there's a secret hole like straight up where those trees are?
Yep.
I think there has. You just go try to get it in.
Water bumping.
You just lost. You just lost your shot, and Rabbbi is going to be behind me. He's fucking shit. Like 2 points. I have a massive lead. And why? Do it. Oh. You have to make it in the shot. No. Oh, did I tell you, Rabbbi? Friday night, all the real comedy finalists are performing.
Are you gonna tell Chelsea to go fuck herself?
What?
Tell Chelsea to go.
How would I do that? Because she blocked you. Are you mad? Because she blocked you.
No, I understand. I don't know her, and she just thinks I'm a random bot.
Did you message her?
Fuck no.
She's somatic.
You back fan of yours. I'm just making you aware, you stupid bitch.
You have 80,000 accounts. It doesn't matter if you've been blocked on one.
No, that's my main account. I don't care. All of the other people accepted my friend request, but you should tell her. Hey, my friend is actually a big fan of yours and is very positive to you until you blocked him on social media that you're a bad.
Yeah, Michael.
Look at this shot.
You friends with Cat Michael?
Yeah, I'm friends with everybody in Adelaide.
Are you following
Oh,
No.
Riser, you just barely nicked that one area.
Wow. Why didn't I go to the open mic tonight?
Open like you were supposed to.
There are also stand-ups that put them on with video. Or at least, actually, they said that you're not allowed to record, right? That's bullshit. You should be able to record. No, I can record now. It's just for the competition. Okay.
One of the greatest shots in history, and Zoot fucked me. Riser outside the box Newfie. Riser outside the box Newfie style. Riser out style.
Stellar.
What an amazing shot.
Fuck you. Don't do that.
That's hilarious.
You're gonna have Rabbi
That's what a
needs to win the
comedian
game
does.
now. Oh my god.
That's what a comedian.
What did I do to deserve that, dude? You literally helped Rabbi win. So I hope you're happy.
Retire.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Rabbi and I are going to tie.
No, yours is going straight into the water.
Fucking hell. Rabbi and I are still going to tie. Rabbi, how does it feel to tie a game with me?
Dude, I'm going for the win, baby.
You can't win.
That's what you think.
He's going to be winning after this hole.
Oh, Zoot,
No, because
that was a
even
good shot.
if he gets it in this shot, I get it in. I'll get it in the next two shots and get a 6.
Dude, hit his ball so far out behind.
What point in that?
Look at this shot.
Oh, go.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Hit me.
That's going straight into the water.
Hit me.
Fucking hell.
Straight
What
into
the
the
fuck?
water.
Now he has one.
Dude, you're going to water bomb.
Now he's won. Now he's won. I don't know how the hell he's won. Buzzer. You make it, we all talk.
No. Oh, I should have just putted it. Fuck.
Thanks.
It's
No,
over.
dude. Oh,
It's
my
over.
God.
I won. What a comeback. I'm like that Australian
This is like the
speed
third
skater.
hole.
Stay
Good
good,
shot. Oh. Oh. Fucking really.
my bird.
This ain't the third hole, baby.
Alright, bowling.
Guys, I'm so much better than you both at bowling. Every night, and I played it every night for like a year, more than a year. I'm dominant in it. The only person who comes close to beating me ever is Miss Aquarius, and she's amazing.
I want to see how bad Zoot is at bowling.
Zoot's the worst bowler I've ever seen in this game. He's so bad. I see brand new people do better than Zoot.
He's not good at basketball. Is he good at darts?
He used to be really good at darts. But then I got better, and then I crushed his soul.
And Zoot win.
Zoot's terrible. He always gutter balls it. And gutter balls are just devastating. Zoot, go! Zoot, go!
Oh. Almost got a strike there.
Yeah, but he has no chance at us.
He's cut.
Get it.
I'm gonna get a spare too.
That was
Nice. That was good. Okay.
It's fair.
a perfect game in this game.
I didn't hit it.
It ended up okay.
Perfect game. 150.
Perfect game is 150. We looked it up. Not that I've seen Mr. Corey's high at 119. That happened 2 days ago.
1,000? Not a bad shot.
Dude,
Roger, how do you feel?
we're going into the last round, and you have 29.
Okay.
What happened to my
I had a
camera?
zoo. That's all that matters. I had a zoo.
What happened to my camera overall?
That's a good question, dude. What
They
happened?
took back the damn overall.
All right, we'll get it back.
Oh well, look out.
Track. Fuck.
How do you even swap the ball?
Items.
Do you see where it says items? There's a star.
Well, there's a cow and a chicken ball and a custard.
Fuck.
I think there's a liminal space ball, but maybe that's just basketball.
I'm good with the cow. Now I'm gonna go.
You need.
Ow! Wait, that's the last one? What the fuck? Why is Rabbi going again?
Because he hasn't gone yet.
Oh.
And he's going to get it. He's going to get 8.
Dude, your score 38.
You got 82.
Dude, is that the best you can do? 38?
Let's go again. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, dude?
can you play in conversation so we can get the 100 coin?
What did you say?
Can you do great conversations?
I don't know what that. I bet I beat you guys with the combined score.
Roger, that was terrible. Terrible.
We should.
No, Rabbi, you. Oh yeah, sure.
We
you versus our combined score. If we can't beat you, that's.
You didn't. You didn't the previous game.
We did. I had exceed at 39, 82.
Oh, you may be right.
We have 6-9. What do you think of the name 6-7?
6-7.
Yeah, what would you give the name out of 10?
6-7.
6.7.
Yeah.
Right.
What's the greatest name of your time? I'm right on to.
Penelope, Queen of
Oh,
Penelope, Queen of the Desert. Priscilla, Queen of the, because it's an Australian film. Because it's an Australian film about drag queens.
Oh, that's the name. I said, well,
Ain't nobody got time for that.
no. Another Shrek, please. Remember when you double our score?
Yep.
And we're like nearly close. I'm nearly double your score.
I was gonna need some strikes. Yeah.
Okay.
He's barely
Rabbi.
beating us, dude.
Rabbi,
Barely beating.
he's not beating.
Oh, shit.
Giant. Going into the last frame, it's so important getting a spare or a strike. A spare or a strike on the last frame
Go.
is big, but it's not kind of point because you don't get the bonus.
Oh, Raza just won.
Oh, man.
No, he didn't.
If he gets this spin.
No, he didn't. I'm gonna beat him.
No!
Fuck. You need 20 points.
I'm gonna beat him. I got a spare on the previous
Yeah.
one.
I thought you just said the spare doesn't carry over in the last one.
No, it does. It does. No, it absolutely. I'm saying a spare or a strike in the last frame does not carry over to anything. I got it in the fourth.
How much does your does the spare like give you multiplier?
2.
12x multiplier?
No. Oh, that was bad. Oh, Riser got me.
Oh, Rabbi did. No, you can still win.
Nope. Riser got
I
me.
didn't get a straight. There you go.
Heartbreaking.
Boom.
All right.
I wanted the 61. Damn. Bravo.
I'm gonna win the next game.
No, we're not playing next game. We're playing full cutthroat because you dominated last time, Zoot.
I'm gonna win cutthroat without either being able to take time.
You got lucky enough to go first, maybe.
Are we just waiting on
Yeah, I don't
Riser? I like how Riser likes to take lots of time.
Okay, I get to go first.
I think you're confusing me with Zoot.
Okay.
Riser's turn.
Riser's
Riser's turn. Riser's taking forever. That's such a bad miss. What do you want me to do about it, son?
Lucy. In the sky with ready for ready for a hard go. You still eliminate me.
Yeah, I know, but that was annoying.
Why would you eliminate me?
Because you're the one cocky, like, oh, you guys are not even going to get a shot, blah, 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 blah. I'm so good.
Eliminate Bronzer now, Rabbi. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's done here. No way. No way you make this.
He has a really different job.
No way. Nope. Nope.
Rabbi,
Impossible.
gonna go.
Punch ground ball. Good job.
Made it impossible for you to get it in. Go for the. If you go for the ball, it's going to bounce back. Impossible for you to go for one.
Thank you, Zoot. Do you ever adjust the aim of where you hit the ball? Zoot?
He's full of shit.
My God.
He's full of shit.
And Rabbi just won.
No, he's not gonna make this.
That's an easier shot than it is for you.
That's not an easy shot. He fucked me. And he gave me an easy shot. As long as I don't sink the white ball again, I'm good.
It's called the cue ball.
Even if she stays on top, we win.
It's called the cue ball.
So it's called the white ball because it's a white ball.
Even if scratch, you win.
Bam. Bam.
Okay.
Heated. I gotta go to bed. It's way too fucking late.
Sweet dreams.
But
Was it the most fun thing in the history of your fucking life?
no. But it's fun.
All right. Sweet dreams, big dog. I hope you had the best time that you ever had. You know what, Riser?
What's that?
What's it called? Ascension Dictionary? AscensionGlossary.com?
There's futuretimeline.net and Ascension Glossary.
Yeah, those are my jams.
I have to figure out on Ascension Glossary, it's like difficult to navigate to the page where you can see like everything listed and from like in chronological or alphabetical. I couldn't figure out how to get it back. So if you figure it out, let me know. Yeah, peace out, friends.
Are you coming back tonight? And what are we watching?
A documentary, maybe they're on, maybe something else.
Let's in on it, dog.
Sounds good.
All right. Take care, big man.
See ya.
Welcome back to Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in as always. Watch it! Let's see, I'm on, sorry, I was doing some perusing. Reddit's down a little bit today. So I was on Instagram. I was on, I think, something like this. Joanna Snell. Oh, Joanna, yes. I was on Slojo's page. Well, one thing, what they do when you're coaching a team is have people take a picture of you posing, coaching the team. Otherwise, how will anyone even know where you are? Right. It's pretty good. So, Brandon Schaub is in a t-shirt on the back coach and he has a huddle going on with the kids, and he's looking, at the kid, but from the side of the tower. Yeah. It's big. Look at that kid. It's like, I don't know if that's. This kid is almost as. I'm not sure he has faith in the bleached guy. Also, is worried like this is the same guy that just ate out of my gut. He's like, he just told us to let the other team score. How are we gonna win? Very funny. What's oh yeah, okay, coach. She got the okay, coach. That's the trillion emoji. She's in it. That's nice. If you stay around, couples that drool together stay together, dude. You know, and like Shane, he's ready. Wow, the peptides are working for him for sure. You know? Yeah, I mean it's kind of surprising that a little league team would jack guys like there's three jack dudes coaching the team. They might be good. All right, let's go to the Reddit. We got Poe White's mom. It's no one asked, dude. It's always well, that's why I went to her Instagram to be like, it's a badass day. I had a badass day today. By the word. It's an ass day. When Brennan Chop can't hang by the pool all day with you, but everyone knows you're his wife, so they know it's there. Wow. Well, got a lot of homeless cats staring right now. Yeah, I mean, so this is public pool. If you want another Diet Coke, then ready to go. This kind of stuff, dude. I love Diet Coke. I don't want the winter to die because it's pretty warm. Yeah. I like lemon too. They love that. Yeah. I'm a Coke Zero right now. Those little feet posts that's really. The time Brennan got himself blacklisted by Hollywood Elite, probably. I don't think so. Check this out. Best commercial for him ever for Brendan Chop. So let's just back to reading it. We did talk to it. Chop's not done. Dude, Sugar Ladder and Al Pacino out the guy here. The real people right before the allegations, right? Before that, all that. Yeah. That's hilarious. Found out the Mighty were never really mighty. They were just big. It's true. Didn't like no. Doesn't look good for the Stallone and Rick Leonard. Oh, I bet you Sugar Ray. What's his name? Ray Sugar Ray Leonard? Yeah. Got out on skate. I guess Brady people don't really remember. He's like, I've had a lot of parties. He's at all the parties. Pacino's like, he had a small brain. His brain was fucked up. Maybe I'll buy him if I could come. So Jesus. Just want to. That's one of those. Fox Sports, the fighter, the number one podcast on iTunes. That's 2016. That's it. I will never. Every time someone said that or something like that, it surprised me. I can't believe that it was that popular. I think it speaks more to the second. Damn. And also shout out to Bruce Spring because that's okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, imagine if we had the foresight to start. They're just jealous haters. I don't want that. Dang, Brennan has on one of those stupid wristbands. That's how long ago. Was it almost at WWJD, or JC or whatever, the World Jesus Christ, those bracelets? I know that's another shot in the hands of WWE. What about the DOAS drinking out of a shoe? It says yeah, this is back when beer in a shoe. Tribal tattoos. Yeah, good times, dude. Special times. What else we have here? What happens next? Part 26. Oh, yeah, every week with this guy. Yeah. I do have to open it. We're on a different, what's it called? Browser. Because it's down. I've seen that 10 times. What happens next? 6 by Icarus Lives. Helicopters will be in that. Yeah, it's time. Just one master some shit like that. Well, obviously it's that. Just one like master some shit. Like, where the hell? My hands on all night. Gets out. Sees how he's like. Gets out of his helicopter. Does he get a phone or doesn't? They're so big. Yeah. We got a helicopter to make a hole in one. Yeah, he's that good. How does that start? Time. He's like, gotta do this more. He thinks, I wouldn't make him, he didn't expect to make a hole in one. He's like, what if I just, he said, caddy. He's like, yeah, you should do this every time. That's a grand gangster. He made $500 a day for doing a hole in one. Or it just cost 500,000. Oh, 500 grand to like ride the helicopter. Let's go back. I don't think so. That's a grand gangster. Who did that? Bubba Watson. Who is Bubba Watson? Professional golf. Bubba Watson, the master. Professional golf. Sorry. You know the other Kardashian. Yeah, I don't think he comes around to the family function. He doesn't want to forget about it. Do you know if you make Kanye? What do you think it is? I feel like Kanye is on his shit list where you can met them. Yeah, no, for sure. He definitely made Kanye look good over time with the British show. But I think yeah, so Hitler is dead. jokes all the time. The way that fights. I just doubt that that's their interaction, but maybe I didn't. I've never met Blake Bear. Wiggles and Joe. Best podcast of all time. What else you got in on every episode? Do you know Kanye West? I doubt it. Bring out Ethan Hawke's answer. I definitely saw it. Yeah. To actually say, was he in the they did robot voice? I don't think it's easy. I think did he do the robot? Does he get straight to the point? He thinks it's Stephen Hawking. Well, that's the same. Oh, did he even get in like a crash on set in a wheelchair? Both, I agree with you. I think they do the robot voice is funny because it's so stupid. Because actually, maybe was he in the is pretty stupid? Because like, what? Of course he is. But also he can only do the robots. You're right. In a wheelchair. But both are gonna be like both is obviously dense, right? Never not in the wheelchair. And that's how he communicates. Because with the computer and whatever it is. So, it'd be funny if you had an anecdote about Ethan Hawke. So, what's happening, Job? You know what's funny about Job saying that is like, I he's just saying something. Heavy on our tail. Copyrights here. I know they're trying to shut down. They're trying to step on their stage. Like, that social media isn't real. Let's see what we have here. Socials from Big Battle 916. Right before he sprayed. Let me open this. Joe Rogan and Arsenio Hall discuss being politically homeless. Arsenio, that's why I say when you deal with them, you have to attach a year because it's involved in chain of time. Rogan, people are being limited by these two teams, and you have to pick a team. Arsenio, I hate that. Rogan, politically homeless. Neither one of them make any sense to me. We need like a logical centrist government. I see this problem is that you're politically homeless. That means you're not far away from being homeless. That means you start making a shot. So that's good news for us. Yeah, so I think Rogan can start doing that. You want to read this Rogan tweet? The great powerful Elon Musk wasn't for him, we'd be fucked. He makes what I think is the most compelling case for Trump you'll hear. And I agree with him every step of the way. For the record, yes, that's an endorsement of Trump. Enjoy the podcast. Not very almost there. Seems to be pretty close to that one part. That was only over a year. And at the time, someone said, Austin? Austin? Somebody's football. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah. Let's hear the punchers the same way every time. Austin's interesting. Austin, listen, it's booming, and Joey Rogan definitely made that place boom. Still Austin, right? You're still in fucking Texas. It's hot as shit. Where? It's still Austin. He's not meant to. It's like when he's gonna. Yeah, as you can see, his feet are here when he's laughs. He moves back. He's like scared of the laughs. He hates the laughs. He steps backward. All right, then laughing. Let's keep it. What else you got, Jen? Let's make this more boring. I could see him also wearing shoes that are too big. There are a few sizes too big, so they may not help. But not because he wants to make his shoes bigger, just because he's so stupid that he doesn't even know it's on his shoe size. If I'm fine, then my shoes. It's still Austin. What else I got? The second is interesting. So, like I said, he says it 3 times. He says it twice at the end. He's trying to buy time, right? He's saying a word. It could be any word. But Zeta wants to think of what to say. But the problem is I feel like he was starting to say it right. And he's like, no, let me go back to saying it wrong. He got to say that word. He's wasting. Chest, you bubble. Oh, he's Gadushi. They're trying to say instinct. Or they're Kanye's kids. Best buds in Calabasas. Me, no believe you. It's like, what? Well, why is the caption on? My kid will play on the same team as his, as Kanye's and Kim. Yeah, I don't believe that. They explain both of them going Baja all the time. could see our house out. I mean, because you know how he was mad at Kim off all these things. And then she's dropping my son off at Brendan Shop's house all the time. That stupid bullshit. Where's my daughter? Where's my son? At whose house? Brendan Shop's house.
Terrible thing to lie about too. Like your wife's in a bikini all the time. What is Kanye's favorite thing? Like Tina's in bikinis with big things.
You know, there's definitely some similarity between the Kardashians.
JoJo, the shops.
Yeah, and the shops. Yeah, keeping up with the shops.
Shop Dashians. I mean, this one is Reheat from 990VR. Heat or 990VR. Reheat Rogan finds it hilarious that Callan came inside of a woman without her consent. That guy's smart. I love it. I'm 4'3", huge dude, having sex with me. Got a big podcast. The similarities going on.
Ice Pass.
Ice baths. Yeah. I live in Austin. Conversations I ever had. She goes, yeah, your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell him that you were on the pill? She goes, no. No, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian. You guys should have worked that out. I hung up this phone. I literally fell for my house going, like, it's just so ridiculous. That's Brian Keller. Brian Keller. So,
That's significant. Like, he's happy in this joke. Brian Callen. He doesn't know what to say. Brian Callen.
like, deep down, he's like, I'm not okay with this, but he's like, I love John.
That's that scientist guy. And I think it's funny to bring a scientist on your show and tell him a story about how your friend came and your ex-girlfriend.
This is the scientist, Harvey Weinstein, right?
Is that his name? Something with Harry Weinstein.
Harvey, I think.
Harvey, yes, I think it's actually Harvey.
I said, did you? It's like,
Girls in this episode.
that's social media. This isn't real.
I don't know what to say about that.
So Brendan, his wife was on. You wanna fuck? He called me up. You get in there, Uncle. Go to the hell, you fuck her good.
Spreader job like you see it on Instagram, you go on your friend's wife's page and check it off. It's my name, motherfucker.
Chavez, I'm thinking deep in his ass.
Alrighty. We got another clip from False Gods in it, special from last year. Where are you gonna be? Posted by You'll Do Nothing. This is pretty great, dude. This is our favorite part of the special.
Oh, yeah. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
They stand up again after that.
It's horrible.
Yeah. It is like insanely bad. It makes you think like how we do the show. Yeah, because it from Iran. Remember what he said? Well, not that. I'm saying like they suck so bad. How is this show exist? Like Grant. Oh yes, my friend was T-Fat K to people in Iran. You're saying that. If you want to leave it at like, yeah, you guys I'm like, dude, you were just talking about the whole country Iran. And there's something baseball practice. If anyone's up there trying to say it to everybody. Let's see. So he goes, he gets them with the apple.
Thank you very much. Right, where you be? Kids, this weekend, I am in Irvine, California, April 10 and 11. Come get some. April 10 and 11. I'll see you there.
Jackson County, dude, Irvine.
Oh, yeah. Friday, Saturday. Let's go.
All right, kids, that's it. If you want some fisticuffs and cake, fisticuffs. You want some fisticuffs. I guess it is how you say it, but it just sounds wrong coming out of his mouth. That's ridiculous. All right, so this is a dicey title. Breaking news, everyone. I did not see this before the show. That's fucked up. Kemba 3 posted this. Papa suggests Callan's daughter do it. See the picture of Emily Kings. Don't bring her this to your head. You gotta keep her out. What this is all about. This is dicey. That's the key. You think over under Brennan Chop suggests OnlyFans? I think he's gonna do that. Do you think he says OnlyFans, or do you think the simplest, dumbest, most like you go, who's in a wheelchair? you hear an 18-year-old, you go, oh, that only 50. You know, it's just that's his comedy. We should go back to making like those Back to the Future movies. Like him, the boy. Yeah, he's good. Keep right his own line. Yeah. I'm turning 28. You go to ball, dude? I don't expect me, I guess. Like, what ball win? Hey, how's it going? I haven't heard from you in a long time, British. I'm so kidding. Thing in my head about like my wife, and then I couldn't think of like I had something about funerals, but I completely forgot it as I was saying it. See, that's what they don't do. When Shab says something that makes no sense, he doesn't explain it. He just keeps going. He goes, "Flaming young. Did you get a flaming young?" And it's never like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I said flaming young. I meant flaming young." He never does that. Unless Chin edits out that part of the movie. Which we know he did. How about that? Can start rolling fans. What? No. Like all my friends have to say something. All my friends are like, you're still dumb. Yeah. 18. It's work. I was giving them the benefit of the doubt when I posed the hypothetical of what's going to happen. Yeah. It's terrible. No, it's very bad. If I ever have an 18-year-old daughter, like I'm not doing. I'm like Brendan's gonna say something about her. I'm like, no, dude, I'm not gonna create. It's like, no, I would fucking. Like, he just gets worse. Jim, would you fuck my daughter? They're just a bunch of bad people. These guys. All right, well, see, so much used before the inevitable crash posted by his. NILS loves movies. They've offered so hard. Yeah, so, what do you get from that one? The snark of new biz. I'm not a trader, so I don't know what that even means. You know, and also like he probably didn't mean to capitalize the snorkel. He's like BT or whatever. He's like, I'm fucking this up. I know it's a snorkel. This is how you definitely spell it. Yeah, spell it. I guess I understand now. Like, cause it's spaced out. Cause for a second, but he posted this. He says it's a thing on his truck, and so he wanted to post about it. And then he, you know, it's very, again, this is very British. He used a catchy phrase that you've heard from years ago. You snorkel, just it makes perfect. You snorkel with this. I'm surprised it's not like but that feeling when you get your snorkel. I know we're there. TFW. Yeah. Today I learned. Something like that. Today I learned movies are for adults. Yeah. All right. This is a post from Not Yet. Beast of a work ethic. And Chin claps back. 8.5 minutes. Let's see. Really love to miss the. I get this all the time. I know it's tough for you to do now, especially when it's true. What are you gonna do? It's a show for a short interview. Main event, prelim guys. I can't imagine being too hard to figure out. Plus, most fighters respect you and would be. It'd be great to hear you ask questions you have direct to the fighters. There's a thought. Love you, dog. So, wow, things
So good luck with that baby girl. Enjoy every minute of it. It goes fast. Everyone says that, but it's so true. I get this giant 10-year-old on my hands now. As far as
Well, he's a 10-year-old. That's not he's talking about the other kids, maybe. Also, you didn't become a girl dad 3 weeks baby dad. Yeah. You're a little older, I think, right? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's funny that
passions trucks, right? So we came up with this concept because that's pretty funny.
oh my god! Then what happened to Drive Fast Long Gas? We just watched a clip of you not even 2 years ago when you were still doing stand-up about Austin. Your passion is the truck. I thought your passion was fish. I wanted to be a stand-up comic since you were a kid. Yeah, you wanted to be on SNL. The first truck guy on SNL.
They're like, I always do on YouTube. I'm like, I'm not doing that, man. There's too much time commitment. Just do a YouTube show. And then a TV network bought it. Okay. Well, there's money in it. That makes time. I can take time away from podcasting or what I'm doing because that's actually going to bring money that can help my family out. Let's do that. It's TV. Let's do it. Unless like Tubi or Netflix or Amazon or name of these big TV networks, I'm like, hey, we want Food Truck Diaries. I don't see me doing it.
Please, Amazon.
One of the benefits.
Oh my god, and you want, dude, the Netflix, that would be so epic. You have at least 100,000 more subscriptions. I would love to be an executive at Netflix pitching that to like the person that decides. Yeah. I think you would need a really good job security. Oh yeah, that would risk my job. Yeah, you have to get some blackmail on the CEO or something and then pitch it. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a bad idea, yeah, but it would be very funny to push that. It would be excellent for the show. Because I think you'd say, listen, you guys have probably never heard this guy. Yeah. Okay. I barely know who he is. But you've heard of Joe Rogan, everyone's like, yes. I've changed it over. Yeah, you're right. Industry. You go. He was shouting at me. The woke. But the thing is, I was going to sell him at the operating on computers. The names don't matter. Joe Rogan. All you met. The marriage is broken. I've already said that. Way too fast. Maybe. But however, have you seen the Reddit units making fun of the show? Example, right here. here's a pen. Sell me it. Do you need a pen? Oh, pretty sure. Does he work with Brian Callen? Yes. Does he work with this? Yeah. Will they be involved? Probably. But we just get rings. We get these other guys' team. They make a show. 10 minutes. That does that. Now, this is plug and play. This is my passions. I'm the talent creator. Yeah, it's crazy for him like that. He doesn't even have talent. Now, he's a creator. He's a great talent creator. He's Mr. He's the Wizard of Oz. Chin doesn't edit these episodes. If he was like, I've done it before, too, though. I've been podcasting for 15 years. What are you talking about? Of course, we've done it before. That's what he said. No. It says before. With food truck diaries. And then also, those guys like, they're making the rounds, too, so it's not like breaking news on I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, it's just like tell oh, you tell fish how to swim. Granted, he's a fucking, I don't know, what's the that doesn't swim? A fox. He's a fox. He's trying to teach a fox how to swim. But he thinks he's a fish. Yeah. Oh, you're going to teach a fish how to swim? No, but I better get underwater quick because I only have gills. are you breathing right now? Brent's like, fuck you. I don't know what you're saying. I gotta go bathroom, big goal. I will snap his fucking neck. That's boxing, man. Even if he doesn't do it, but Hero's kind of the guy that does that. That's his thing. That's it. He's against yes. Oh man. Yeah, dude. Great job. Just gets worse and worse, huh? It's more separate. Go watch the show for free. Yeah, we need to go. I am light on shit down. Yeah. Social media. Social media. Flooser. Jojo Shop / ask me about my tech all day. So that's today. Shout out goes to I know he probably says before, and I don't mean to get picture here. The two of them are so stupid that anything that they do, I don't care what they look like. They could look like just even me could hurt that. Because I'm worried it's gonna kill me or do something bad because they're both dummies. So I would, if I wanted to be in really good shape, I would just go to the gym and work out. You know, exactly. I gotta take it. He was in, you can't lump him in with Harvey Weinstein because he even like whole shit. He got lumped in all that shit. Everybody did. It was terrible. Everybody. No, there's some people that didn't. Didn't get involved. It's funny to throw yourself into that yourself. He's just like, yeah, man. Why? I wouldn't even if I don't want to be lumped into that by myself. Yeah. Yeah, I was part of all of that. Part of Harvey Weinstein. That's the punishment that they have for their horrible actions. At some point, if you do something bad, Santa, you will need to do a podcast. And he's going to make fun of you to your face. And like Jen and hit me, guy, all of you have done something bad, and this is your punishment. Dude, that's so funny. I think, dude, that was actually legit good. And I was like, shop on that one.
Kept with it. Kept with it. Nice enough.
Now he's on. He's ecstatic. See, the thing about Louis, you have his big show. You knew that he did that. You know what I mean? What a kid, Brian. Yeah, Brian Callen, it's just so sad that he has no, dude, he just refuses to accept it. Citizens are so Papa definitely didn't watch the BGL pod, which makes me laugh. 999. Let's see. I'm just not available. BGL. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Papa Kadoosh, Kim Kardashian's kids from being friends, Lion's friend, I guess. Along with lots to unpack. Busy Middle 8108.
How often are your kids on phones or tablets? Never. Never. We don't have. Yeah, they don't have.
Can't afford it.
We don't have. No, we don't have.
But you don't have them. Your wife is posting ass pics every day. Your kids are taking the pictures. Yeah, well, how do you do that? No, we don't let them go on YouTube or anything, but we do force them to take pictures of my wife's ass. Yeah, they only have phones when they're taking pictures of me or my wife during filming our content. Yeah. They're doing TikToks. Hell, me and my wife are on our phone all the time. Yeah, I don't even know what they do really during the day. They're dropping.
But that's one of the reasons we have to have one of Tiger's friends stop come over, say, because he'd come over, he had a cell phone at 6. And instead of playing,
It's hilarious that they're a child under the bus, and the absurdity of saying that a 6-year-old is a cell phone. Like that's crazy irresponsible because they're gonna lose it, and then somebody will have your celebrity child's phone. All that information in it. You want that? Common sense.
like, I don't know, like, your parents, fuck them. Yeah, you can tell. Okay, fuck them.
best friend? Fuck that guy. Yeah, it is funny to say best friend. That doesn't make sense. Kim number one's best friend because he's a celebrity. Wow. Oh my god, dude. He's on his talking to his dad. He's like, hey, we don't have. Oh my god, you're fucking like 9 years old. Dude, so bad. He is talking about a 6-year-old as if it's an adult. Yeah, that's weird.
It's not him. It's the parents. Correct. It's like you are also so busy where it's also the nanny don't have the powers. It's a nightmare. So you don't wish that upon your worst enemy. It's a nightmare. It's a recipe to create no motivation, to create incels. It's not. So congrats, man. I'm gonna feed you tickets. Nightmare. Not outer heads, man. Especially now, so you get a phone. Everyone's sports specific, oriented. It's just all about family. It's just different.
He's been there for months. I like the idea of his he sees Kanye's kid again. He goes, "Congrats, man. Take the game. We'll get tickets to the game. Put it down." That's facts. You're gay. You have a phone. Yeah. He talks to his dad. Yeah, phones are gay. Phones are gay. You're gay. So you have a phone. I guess you're a cuck now. It's a 6-year-old son. My dad says you're a cuck. Your parents are gay. Because I let you have a phone. That's good. If you ever want to stop, be a cuck. Yeah. Well, don't text me. Text my dad. My dad will beat your dad up. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want. Anyways, I'm 18. My friend, my dad's friends will want to fuck me. And, I've been. Instagram, you can see pictures of my mom. I'm gonna fuck my dad's friends. Because my life hates it. Cool for you. That's cool. You want to do this more than a game to me. Just text me then. All my friends are blown up. Backup plan B, it's a church in Baptist church. I wonder if that's in Texas. I love good music. Yeah. Tall and in shape comedian podcaster. Who could it be? All the lip, Botox and wearing a dress in slow Joe's reel is kind of making sense. Oh yeah, so this is from a long while ago. Slim with a famous podcaster who is Rothschild. Remember this? Vaguely. So around a year ago, before COVID was taken off, I saw the famous podcaster supposedly straight. At the time, I didn't know who he was. I just browsed this, like double this and post the photo of myself about 20 to 30. Got an email with pick of some guy. He told me his stats and quotes, but specific out of respect for him. Well above 6 foot tall. He honestly mixed. He was pretty tan. That's hopeful. This is pretty choppy. Some tattoos, and he was kind of in shape. His face wasn't in the photo, and I could only see his chest and dick. I was intrigued, so I emailed him back. We go back and forth emailing. He gets me to the hotel. Staying at. inside and it was pretty dim. On off, and I saw his weird birth defect on his ears. It wasn't a deal breaker or anything, but it is relevant to the story. It was one of those weirder hookups I had. Okay, so now fast forward to last week, I'm texting a friend and he sends me this meme of the guy who I slept with. I remember being so weird and I did. He had gained quite a bit of weight since the last time I had seen him. I knew it was him because I recognized the birth defect on his ear that I had seen the first time. I never told my friend, but I just asked who it was. He told me, and I really did my best. Found out he was saying anymore. But anyway, there's my confession.
So this is I.
Yeah, I, man, 20%.
I forgot.
Yeah, I wish we could get a team on this. I'm not sure. For some reason, just put Rothschild. Oh, man. Excellent. Wow, here. I don't know. There was some stuff from him hosting
Oh yeah, that dude. Like
our show, the scrolling thing, but shit.
he definitely said beer knuckle. I saw that one scrolling through the Reddit.
Yeah. That's what's in the
I really like.
Let's see what this is. Dandy Cochran too. Of course.
It might be, but I'm not gonna waste my energy. Good short elbow. That ain't sure for the fact that that's all. Wow.
You got to. I mean, the clip there. Yeah, I'm weird about it. So. Is this Tyler?
I'm blind.
He's blind.
Never been blind. Because you can't see because you're blind. You don't want to get first, but you don't want to give up something because I'm assuming it's a bottom or when there's a transition, you can't see it coming. Where usually your vision can play a certain role and help you identify dangers when it comes to your neck or kanas or stuff like that or anyone. So control his ass and you're bigger too. Control his ass and then start feeling it out. Nope, we're on the model, especially he's a bigger dude, so we don't want to do that.
Okay.
We don't want to do that. No, we don't want to pull run, have to fight off our back. It's tough to see what they're setting up and stuff. If he's on top, he can control the narrative. Hey, watch my Carlos Overberg versus.
Honestly, I'm impressed with Papa there. You gotta say, no hacky, stupid shit, and then control the narrative is hilarious. I'm all on top.
Oh, okay. So this is what I wanted to show on the show. It's very exhaustion beat. Did you see this? Oh man, it's good. Mitchie Slick LBC. We are pretty far into the show, so we're very exhausted right now too.
It's also exhaustion for control growth on the bottom, constantly throwing these things, constantly steps out. It's starting to hurt some things, but control is a lot more exhausting.
Exhaustion.
he didn't. I don't know. I think that was gonna.
He definitely said exhaustion.
But isn't that good? Couldn't you say?
It's also exhaustion before.
Yeah.
He's trying to say exhaustion. CDP screens on Reddit.
They're bare knuckle for a reason.
I think that's it for this week. Yeah. I was trying to do a podcast on the Patreon, so check that out too.
Yep. All right, next week. See you next week. So I was driving my son to baseball practice. But seriously, I was at the mall, right? And I was at Old Navy. Ever heard of it? Because my wife wanted to get some stuff at Old Navy. We're going to see a movie. So I look at my phone and I have a text from our landlord. I don't really know what he is. he's the guy that texts us about rent, or whatever prompt. He's the guy I asked. Property manager, maybe. I'm not sure.
Land manager.
Maybe that. Maybe I should text are you the land manager? What's your title? Who are you? I look at the text. Falling out of control. I have an account. Yeah, the money came out of my account, right? So I know they're taking the chunk at least. Pay a thing about how it's processing, and then I look at my bank account and the money's gone. I know that I paid, right? But I don't care about that because I'm doing that. My dentist charges me less because of the size of my teeth. It's not a problem to me. All right, the big deal. Plants.
You're doing better now, right?
I know. Yeah, I haven't broken my wrist on the plant business at all recently. All the time. I'm not a math guy, but once the numbers.
3 months. Yeah.
Yes. 3 months? Oh, okay, fair
You
enough.
were out for 3 months.
That's right. I was walking. That website that I got on that. Guy, and I go, hey, I should probably not have said his name. Oh, should the money's come out? He's like, oh yeah, it's almost as if any of the words I said. Who was responsive? Oh yes. Yeah. The thing is that I haven't sent rent yet. But I just said I paid rent. I texted him all these pictures. I go, well, I have. I logged. And it says that it's something pending at your end that you haven't.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Like, it's just making stuff up at this point. Not conversation is one-sided, and he doesn't have. And he goes, you have to send them a voided check. I check. He's like, yeah. Hey, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did he send that to everyone in the building? I can't be the only person who uses the website. It was the craziest thing ever. He had no idea what to take over. Who runs the... You remember? Yeah, it was the squatters. Because this doesn't sense. Somebody called the apartment next to us said noise that they heard. I guarantee you, we're trying to tell him, but they're too polite that there are squatters in the room. And he heard that, even though we so called him separately for that, telling him Amazon bag stolen, and yet he still ignored that and called me and accused me of making noise and silent. Yeah, I barely. Yeah. This fucking idiot has no common sense at all. He's the dumbest ever lived. Like, do you want to be a property manager? You have no time to take over. Mad, I was cursing at the top of, because we were in the Century City Mall. People were walking by, really damn crazy because I'm like, fucking idiot, he's a fucking idiot. And just yelling at my wife. It's like, yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. Fucking dumbass. Why is he texting me? Just wasting my time. She was doing that bit where, like, you know, when you're in you want to do something. What's going on? What's this? Are you okay? It's like, don't get me started, dude. Just let me finish and then I'll talk. It doesn't help me to explain you what I'm doing while I'm trying to do something. Yeah. That I can't stand.
Yeah, like if I'm venting, I don't need a psychological analysis or an answer to my. I'm just letting this out.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah,
maybe we're two different flaming peas in a pod here. You know?
Okay. Definitely. So when you met, you don't want someone that
when people start getting like, oh, what you're doing, but this person's fucking.
What give me some time to figure this out, and then I promise at work, right? And I won't give the specifics, obviously, but I'll be fixing it. And then I'll get like 10 messages about it. And then somebody will come to my office and it's like, what do you think I'm doing right now? Would you like me to stop trying this so that I can explain to you what's going on instead of just fixing it? Like, that just doesn't make any sense. If it's my job to fix it, then I'm going to fix it. But I'm not going to have 20 conversations about what I'm doing to fix it. That
You want to know what's going on in my head?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
You explaining all of that.
Yeah.
I pictured you sitting at your desk with the fucking play toy where you gotta put the square in the circle. It's a bunch of people psychoanalyzing you around you.
That's so funny. They're like, they know how easy it is to fix. They're just like, just use the square because it's a square hole or like or a circle, whatever it is. Like, and I'm like, I don't want to know about it. I'm doing it. It's my job to put the square in the circle. And I'm like this, and they're like, they're desperately trying to get me to put a circle in the circle. But no, it's difficult stuff. You wouldn't understand. You're just a podcaster, okay? But no, like that.
Yeah.
I try not to do that to people. Like if it's their thing to fix it, I'm not gonna go like, yeah, what is, micromanage or desperately find out what's going on unless they're under me. Then sometimes you have to figure stuff out.
Yeah. You gotta hit on Bahamut sometimes, you know? this business wasn't built on traction control.
Touch.
I go after them, but there's another lady behind me now. And then the lady that called me home was like, I guess you're being kind today,
Yeah.
attitude kind of. Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, she's busy. It was this lady, and then the big all worth it.
That is embarrassing when you say that thing, that you say something, but it's not the person. The lady in the big heart.
So she thinks that she got pranked,
Yeah.
but really she was playing with chess. You feel me? This game of 40 chess we're playing.
So that lady thought she was being pranked. Like, yeah. Well, I guess in a way she was sort of. She's part of the prank. You pranked 2 people at once.
Dude, and it feels so good.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, dude. Do it to more people. Okay.
Oh my god, speaking of which, dude, I'll Play by Anthony Davis is a prank show. Dude,
Really?
It's fucking.
Oh, man. The NBA player?
Yeah.
I'm the Wizards.
He was like talking about, I saw him on Draymond Green's podcast, another NBA player, and he was like, I just love Impractical Jokers, which is just funny to me. Some 7-foot dude that's dominating the NBA loves watching Impractical Jokers.
Plus, Draymond Green is so, like, angry, right? Person you think would be in the Practical Jokers. I feel like I don't know a lot about Anthony Davis. I know they hate it, but he was on the Wizards.
Yeah.
That's my team. You know they're the worst team in the league.
Yeah.
And that means that they're gonna get the number 1 pick.
Does not mean they
Good, right? They have a good chance.
18% chance or something like that.
I hope they do because that one guy, Vince or whatever, that guy is insanely good at basketball. He's so fucking good.
Yeah.
If we get him, then I might start watching him. Maybe basketball could be interesting.
Have you ever seen LeBron James?
Yeah, boring. Next. Don't care how big are his nice. Not big enough. Dude, that guy AJ is insanely good.
Yeah.
The Wizards might legit be good if they get him.
Yeah.
If they don't, I go back to not caring at all.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the Celtics get AJ or something crazy.
That would be. Aren't they really good though?
Yeah.
That would be totally unfair.
Yeah.
They gotta. That's what I need. I need that.
You got AJ Labanza, Darren Peterson, and Cam Boozer.
Those aren't. I don't know who. I know Boozer because who's the other one you said?
Darren Peterson. He's number 2 for the pick.
Who does he play in college or is he international?
He's I think college.
Okay.
I don't know Kentucky guy. Could be wrong.
Oh, don't care. That guy AJ is way better than those 2 clowns. I can't do that. That'd be so cool. We finally get somebody that's good. Because then they'd have him, they'd have Anthony Davis and Trey, and then they have 2 people that are scoring more than those guys, McCollum and Coulibaly. Sar, right?
Oh, Sar, Koulibaly, McCollum. McCollum's old as fuck. That's enough basketball talk.
Yeah.
We hit our fucking quota, dude.
Yeah.
Like, and you know what though? I'm willing to do more.
One thing I did do, I'm wearing a hat from I went to Springsteen before.
Oh, dude.
Tickets, yeah. Was a lot. Tom Morello was there.
Yeah.
Tom Morello came out for a bunch of songs. He sang some of them, The Ghost of Tom Joad. The whole show would start. Springsteen would be like, well, you know, this guy, our idiot leader, Snowflake, and the people of Minneapolis have suffered. He'd play Hungry Heart. Everybody got hungry. He'd be like, Trump was there. The American dream is dead. It's up to you to fight. Where are you, LA? Can you fight with me? And then just it would stop for a second. It was a crazy, like, all the songs I like. Well, not actually. A lot of the songs he played were my favorite. He did play like 5 or 6 of my favorites. And like some of these songs, I don't know who picked these. Are these new? People weren't even singing for some of the songs. Like I've never heard of this one. Where's Thunder Road? But it would be funny. Born in the USA. He played out at the beginning. Born in the USA. Stephen Miller is raping America. Christy Nolan's husband got huge titties. I wish he talked about that. Starving in the Middle East, and at the same time, we got a man posting pictures of himself with fake breasts online. And I'm not talking about me. This is happening now. He had a speech for everything he said. He would say something of this is happening now. It was like a rhetorical advice. It felt like being at church. It made me kind of miss church. Like maybe church is good. Do they sing and they have trumpets and saxophones at church? That'd be down.
Yeah, but you can't. You can go to church in a MAGA hat. That's the difference.
Yeah, they welcome it. The pastor's got a MAGA hat in a lot of churches. I walked down to that. So I got seats that are pretty good. I spent too much money on them. There's a little bit of buyer's remorse in there, but you know, whatever you're gonna do. So I enjoyed it, but when I got to the seat, it was interesting. The seat that I had picked, nobody in the row. The concert's almost sold out. Almost no one in the row I picked. Did I pick wrong? Maybe. I don't know. I selected. So, but when I got there, the whole row is empty except for our seats. And it's this drunk guy, right? He's hammered. And I look at him and I go, you know, this is my seat. Or maybe my wife thinks she's like a little bit more bottom than I am. Yeah, she's a spicy woman. Goddamn rattlesnake got married to. So, and the guy's like, what do you mean? I go, these are our seats, 310. He's like, 310-1. He knows the exact seat. And I go, yeah. And I show him the thing, and she's like, what do you mean? Like, why are you showing it to him? I'm trying to get around him because I don't really care. But she's like, and I go, all right, can you just move down? Because these are ours. And he's like, all right. And he moves down, and we sit. Well, what I realized is that those 1 and 2 seats at the on the end where you don't have to go through people. It's pretty great. Well, I've never had it. I never even. Two people. Half the state, like the band itself, is like almost half black, but everyone else was like white guy, old white people, and it's just funny. I wouldn't know. No, but I mean, I think he might have said, you know, say it was against the but he's like, they shot, they're just getting it ready. God damn it, America. Care about the conservative fan base he has? Yeah. One or the other.
Is that who's the other guy? Bob? Or no, who's the one? Spring that has the band, right? Or what is it called?
The E Street Band.
The band, yeah, the E Street guys.
Man, and some of them are fans because the drummer Max Feinberg was Conan's drummer and the show. Steve Van Zandt, that's the guy from the Sopranos. And then the saxophonist passed away, R.I.P. Clarence, but they had a bunch of video of the dad playing the saxophone while this son was playing them. One of them was taken out. That's another.
I heard about this online where the saxophone was like the other week.
I think they probably left. But yeah, imagine Epstein. I don't know. On stage, he gave speeches. He walked out in the crowd. It's kind of nuts that he's that old. I think he's like 70. He did 30 songs. Well, almost. He's getting some shit on the playlist. I know he played Bobby G.
Are you the kind of go? Listening to the music
As opposed to like Jungle Land.
See, I'm guilty of listening to music on the way to the concert, leaving the concert, and then I just band for like a year. I'm like, damn, I fucking. I've read Hot Chili for a whole night, dude.
And I don't go see a lot of shows. The problem was that he didn't play a bunch of the songs. I played all the songs he did play. Yeah, he's got something.
Yeah.
Is there anybody live?
This band I have on is the only band I go see live. Like, so we had last week's episode where I said I'll never leave Los Angeles, stuff like this. Yeah. And so somebody asked me, they were like, but you do fun stuff, right? Somebody of the opposite sex.
Yeah.
So it really put me in a pickle.
Yeah.
They're like, you go to concerts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, silence on the phone for a little while. And then I said, no. No. I guess I am homeless, you know what I mean? I enjoy what I don't like. It's way too much money. I used to go to the Mexican soccer game, the Mexican national team, once a year. And then those tickets are being $400. I'm not going to do that. There's no tradition that's worth $400 a year.
That is a lot of money. You go to basketball games.
I haven't gone to one this year. And like even baseball, like today's game was the cheapest game to go to. It's like $40. But no, I don't want to go. It's gonna rain. Rain delay. When I had the chance to buy tickets, it's like, nah, I'm good. I'd be like, I don't know. I have gone 4 years in a row to the playoffs for NBA, but we'll see if playoffs. There's still no chance.
Most of the time, I don't go to things like this. Like I haven't. Springsteen was a random thing. I never go on my own. What do you think about the Gringo Pod?
Yeah, I have a podcast. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that's what I should say.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. Yeah, like my podcast. You listen to it, subscribe. Right.
Do you think they listen to your podcast?
I don't. Listen to my podcast.
Yeah, you don't want them to, right?
No.
Yeah. They listen either.
So
What's that mean?
I dress nice. Like right now, not nice because you got a bomb. So I'm never dressing nice.
Suit.
No, but I was cleaning. You know, you walk in here, you're like, wow, this place is. Ended up, it was a beach towel. And I was like, that's weird. There's a beach towel on my desk. It was black shirt. And I was like, guess what I did? I'll figure that out later. And then last night I had the comedy show. Before the comedy show, I had a birthday party to go to. And I'm like, how do we party? I don't even know anymore. And then I look at the ground and I see that black shirt. I'm like, here we go. Dust it off a little bit. And then when I had it on during the day, there was cobwebs on.
Yeah.
This one girl was like, are those spider webs? And I was like, yeah, I found it
in my apartment.
Yeah. So I wore this black shirt with my Doc Martens and shit like this, you know what I mean? Everyone's talking about how I'm like, nah, I usually wear pajamas. I told everyone to wear pajamas all the time. Being a unitard, you know? And then I go to the comedy show and I'm just not funny when I dress nice. That's why it's the audience fault. Yeah.
Maybe you're not comfortable in, or
I never dress nice enough. It's just,
well, like, are you? Pajamas though. That's like, yeah. I know you don't eat breakfast, but to be funny, you have to look like you just ate some meat, or you just made coffee, something like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
This guy listens to Frank Sinatra.
I've always thought about that. Just to see, when you do that, that does that.
Yeah.
But it's something. Anything in a more unique category could, right? You grab the attention. Because no offense, but a lot of people probably also dress like they're. I've thought about that. Should I dress a certain way? I've heard comedians talk about how you gotta look good.
Yeah, you gotta wear a bandana with a cowbell. You know?
Yeah, and you have to have a fucking cowbell.
Do you have anything else to talk about?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I fucking, yeah. What do you think that means?
It's either you're baking stuff or going to the strip club.
So, like, you're like a woman's ass.
Yeah.
You're decorating. That'd be a crazy team building thing. We're gonna decorate a stripper's butt.
We're gonna draw raccoons on the stripper's ass.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, no, don't do that. There's a lot of don't decorate any cakes in the strip club. If you learn anything from this podcast. But now, so it's this thing. You get there, all these pre-made cakes, and a person teaches decorate with icing, and so she's at the front of the table. She's got a TV going, and it shows her hands, so everybody can watch her decorate. These things. So she's going through and all this, and she's talking. The beginning of the cake, because it's been all day long, I've been, doing all this team building stuff, and I go, I don't really care. I want to participate, but I don't care. So I got to the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom for presentation. I get back, everyone's in aprons, they're sitting down. It's clear that it's far too late into the presentation for me to understand what's going on. So I sit down and I turn to the person next to me and I go, is it like this? Do you do this? And they're not really looking. They go, yeah. So I take the big thing of icing and I have a filler. You're supposed to put the icing in. And I just start grabbing it in. Not how you do it. Push it all the way to the bottom and then push it up, twist it, tie, and then you can squeeze so it doesn't set this part, and then you just do it. What I have done is left the thing, put the thing in. So now, fold it. I have icing all. I want you to know how to do it, so I'm going to give you another one. And people are watching me, and everyone's laughing, and this other person's pretending like I'm a slow learning guy, or don't worry, Brad. And everyone's laughing at him at this shit. And the woman starts defending me, the cake woman. She's like, he's actually doing a pretty good job. It's very sad. And I have icing all over. She's like, take a wet one. And I'm like, I'm constantly wiping icing off my hands. But I ended up making a cake. I learned how to do icing on it. I've been eating it all week. Oh, wow. Delicious. Forgot how good cake was.
Did you ever watch that show, Is It Cake?
You've asked me this before. I still got a chance to watch it, but if they could put the cake I made on there. Use this cake. But yeah, I mean, delicious cake. I recommend them. I forget what they're called though. So
okay. I do that, but I go to the fucking paint and sips.
Okay.
I got these paintings on my wall, dude, where you follow somebody when they're painting.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we kind of did that too, but there's no sip part.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't drink either, but I have LaCroix and whatnot.
Oh, I've never done it, so they have alcohol there. That's cool.
And I've done enough of these. I've done 4 or 5 now, maybe, where I've developed a fucking protocol, dude, where I go there and anyone that talks to me, I just ignore them,
You go solo?
No, I go with them, but when I'm in the zone, I don't get out of it.
I see. Yeah.
There's gonna be, and I tell everyone that comes with me, I'm like, it's a war. You know what I mean? There's gonna be people that don't fucking follow instructions. Sorry for cussing. Do not answer their questions because they're gonna fuck you up.
Yeah. What are the instructions?
Yeah. So I'm an open vessel. So whatever I can't tell you one. It's just like paint here, basically. And so you gotta follow. Look at that, dude. That's a fucking beautiful painting right there, dude.
So at Paint and Sips, they have you. You don't pick your own thing. They give you something and then you just paint it in.
Yeah, so everyone, no, whatever the sky, black.
Yeah.
And then you mix in the blue and the purple and the pink, and then you draw the mountains. There's gonna be people there that are on the first step when you're finishing the painting. You're like, you're not gonna get help from me, dude. I'm not getting paid to help you out. I'm getting paid. I paid to get a good painting.
I couldn't go there with you because I'd be the guy being like, please tell me what is that, because I wasn't paying attention.
And I'll look at you.
Yeah.
I'm not even saying anything though, because the first is like, I'm trying to help everyone. Dude, I learned a lot about, can't help everyone. Not everyone's gonna be happy at the end of the day.
Some people know to listen and get a good painting. Some people can't be helped.
Cannot be helped. And so I just stick to my own paintings. I got one over there that's really good. And you know why? Because at the end of the day,
everyone's taking a picture of the and stuff. I'm gonna be proud of the painting. I'm not gonna be. That's 13 years younger than me, so we went there with him a lot.
I remember when you made.
No, I was doing a lot of drugs at the time. I was high on off the hand you do that colored me mine for sure.
You used the bomb. Bearded dragons.
I did shark. I had a bowl full of sharks.
Can you? Isn't that surprising?
That's what you're doing.
Yeah, there was a bong and another thing you smoked weed out of, and I'm like, what? I was like, that's a bong. I was like, really? I thought it was for plants. I really did. And I didn't really want people to know I was doing this because it's kind of cringe, but I was painting an Irish flag. Oh, wow. Yeah. And someone was like, are you painting the Irish flag? And I was like, I don't want to paint a gigantic fucking thing of light.
That didn't just more stuff.
That too. They attack. They're everything about them.
The name. What does that mean? She goes, you speak Spanish, right? She was like, land and life. I was like, that's Tierra Vida. You know what I mean? It's not like Terra Vida. You know what I mean? And then, by the way, shout out to the parrots. The parrots are around right now. The parrots.
Oh yeah.
The world famous Pasadena parrots. What's it called? So I started looking up. The first idea I had, because you know me, I'm a horny guy. I said, stuff, what's it called? Pottery on like that's you're not gonna find that. You know what I mean?
Probably not.
And search engine optimization. You here's the fuck these. They're pottery.
It's probably. Somebody it's a decoration if they. What's the text say?
Let's hope it's the sexiest one yet. Rock hard will see you in the right thing. This is definitely in my ass emoji and a heart.
I think it's just to get you horny or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, like feel the itch. You're like at work and you're like, oh.
used to. But the guy, remember the I told you about the guy that showed me his dick at the like not his dick. You remember all the dog walk? It's like check my computer and ended up being a dick pic.
Oh wow.
Remember that?
Yeah, that's wild.
So news and stuff like that. So I think if you are some if you like that aesthetic for whatever reason, you have wow, you know.
Yeah, that's great. Like you get a replica look, and you're like, we don't use that one. It's just a replica. It's just memories of that.
It'd be crazy if you got a replica about the same. I imagine.
Here you go.
Rock hard prog pictures. But the but it's really what they're saying is don't put it in your ass, and also don't leave it outside.
Yeah, don't go in the sauna with your butt plug.
The toys are non-toxic and non-porous. They can easily be cleaned without. Wow, so the people are going to use these things.
There you go.
Soapy water, sterilizer, or dishwasher. These products are intended for adults only. By making a purchase with Rock Hard, you declare that you're 18 or over. The buyer accepts all responsibility for how the product is used. I didn't really think they were going to fully be used for something sexual. I thought they were decoration.
That's what I'm saying, dude. So these people are putting clay in their fucking. These are antiquity lovers, dude.
Because they're glazed.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Here's the like. So I did more digging, right? So this is a topic that I brought up. It's not good. Whatever, you can make fun of me for this.
You're an expert on this guy.
I am an expert because I did do more digging. But look at this date right here. The last I have was that date.
Long time ago, June 13th, 2024.
So, imagination. I'm just thinking of all the lawsuits they got their ass. You know?
Maybe. Yeah, I could see. They have a disclaimer, so a disclaimer means people have tried it before, or they're worried about people trying it.
Yeah. Because they have this up here. They have exclusive handmade adult quote toy. They have it in quote.
Interesting.
They don't. They're making these things to put inside of you, but they're like, you know, I mean, what is the use of this? Maybe some dip or something, you know. And then when you finish all when you finish all the chips, you're like, oh, this is a vagina.
That's funny. Wow.
Unspeakable laugh, learn, and reclaim the language of our body. China, vulva, pussy. Wow. Without shame. This is about embodied power and radical self-expression, a cozy, held space just outside Exeter, where nothing about you is too much. Spaces will be very limited. Message me if you feel the pull. No likes. 2 days ago. I just liked it.
Be interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't think I would ever have things like this, but you could get like a pottery thing of Cardi B's ass in your house or something like that. You never go out there and heavy. Do you fuck it? I mean, I guess you could fuck it.
If it's pottery, I'm not fucking.
Yeah, it would probably not be that comfortable.
Short-term relief for a long-term problem. You're gonna have a cut on your dick, you know?
Oh. Gross. That would be weird if somebody saw you with your penis in a pottery thing. And it wouldn't be. It would just be a hole that's probably big enough for your penis to fit. So what do you get? It's not even gonna do anything.
Yeah.
You have to maybe like look at. I'll get it way too detailed here. I was gonna say you have to look in the mirror and reach around to yourself.
It's just a prop, dude. Like, let's leave pottery as pottery and sex for sex. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. I do this show at the Free Spirited up the street from here. I live really close, like next door to this place, right?
Yeah.
That's doxing myself. But what's brought a lot of people to the show. The waifu is like anime. People that are living bringing anime to life as like cosplay for some like your wife.
Oh, that's what it means? Waifu?
I don't know. No, waifu is a furry in Japanese.
I love that. I thought it was white people. But waifu, yeah. So that makes more sense. It's a Japanese word. It has nothing to do with Americans.
It's the only rules are they're not allowed to show tits or asshole though, because we all have one of those. What is happening here, dude? And then I was like, I'll be here at 5 o'clock.
Yeah. If people are willing to show their buttholes, that's
That's a problem.
yeah. No, I mean that. It's not that I've always thought about furries. How do they have sex?
Using their costumes.
So there are holes in furry things too. So can you show penis and vagina and butthole in a furry
If
costume?
I'm gonna start making basketballs, I gotta know how to dribble the basketball. You know what I mean? If you furry costumes, you gotta figure out how you guys are. With my furry costume,
You would just walk around dressed as a what? So furry is I don't know, a dog maybe or
maybe characters, you know, like you want just like a Teletubby and have sex with the Digimon, something like this.
so you're a Teletubby. You're walking around in the purple Teletubby. There's a dick's just waddling around,
And it's actually like a knob for the television, like
and your butthole. I mean, it's like that. Do you really want to have your butthole out? Maybe if you're straight, you keep your butthole closed.
yeah. Let's be honest though, if you're a furry, are you straight?
I don't know. Probably. Could be. I don't.
No, I know, I just joke.
Yeah,
not a real furry.
I took it totally.
I mean, yeah, because I'm getting all the time in a furry costume, and it's just different colors of that character, you know? Because it's that one dog with big ears.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Right?
And then I always get confused because furry have connected to EDM now when they go to those raves or whatever. Sometimes there's somebody you see downtown, you see like people dressed that look like they're going to go to a rave, but then there's also a guy in that dog costume.
Yeah.
He's dressed like the Molly. Is it if you're in a dog costume, you got Molly. I don't know what the rules are because I've never been.
Yeah, I was at EDC fucking light show for Minions, dude. You know? It was lit.
You go to one of those things, and then the person that gets you high is Bandicoot.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Last night, I got high. Dude, dog, did I fuck getting high.
Dude, Frogger last night. It was nuts.
That's how furry people talk. There's like guys, when they're younger, they go, oh, we got like American Pie, so we gotta lose our virginity by prom, or dude, you're gonna try and get sex with Carrie, get sex. You're gonna hit on Sarah. You're gonna hit on Tiffany, okay? But instead of that, it's like you got
Star Fox.
Dude, I fuck Star Fox. Yeah, man. That's probably what they talk about.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking. I don't even. I can't think of any.
Who's the Chad in the first? Like, oh, dude.
Star Fox.
Yeah. I'm just Star Fox right now.
I like vaguely remember. I know it's a game where you fly a plane, but I can't remember the characters.
Yeah. No, dude, I'm good on all that. I feel like maybe my same, well, like I said, the Final Frontier when I'm solving these communities and just like wreak havoc, you know.
Who would you want to be in the furry community?
I think to me it's kind of like furry.
Definitely be furry Mario
Or Yoshi. Oh,
I guess they're not really. None of those guys are particularly furry, right?
No, it's just a mustache, really.
So furry kind of means that you gotta be an animal.
Yeah. I'll be Yoshi.
Yoshi, but I guess they're all furry because it's felt. That's the costume. A woman that you attract that always dresses as Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah.
You Pac-Man. It's a great opening line. Like, I didn't plan this. But you are Miss Pac-Man. Watercolor.
Yeah.
There's jokes you can call it. And then you go like, and then you put your hand. See if she goes for it.
No.
No, what you're. Yeah, it was awesome. But now I'm fucking to it.
Yeah. Okay, we can talk about this now. It's the end of the podcast.
Yeah.
We both saw the drama yesterday. Or I saw it yesterday. I don't know when you saw it.
I saw it also yesterday.
Wow, dude.
That crazy.
Shout out Psycho Slanked Up. We were in the same theater, it sounds like. What'd you think, dude? It was a good movie, dude.
I liked it.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, spoiler alert. I liked it a lot. I thought it was funny.
It was hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
I could not stop laughing the whole movie.
Yeah, I was trying to think of what it had to say, and then I asked my wife what she thought it had to say, and she told me one thing, and I hadn't even thought about that. And when she said it, I was like, yeah, that's probably what it meant. I was not at all what I thought that.
What did she say?
I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
It went one ear, that the other. That's how fucking dumb I am. Dude, what did you think it was trying to say?
I don't know. I'm interested in what your wife thinks now, though. Because to me, it was just obviously about school shootings.
Oh, I remember now.
Yes.
She said that it was talking about the importance of, actually doing it. Like, if you just think about doing something, is that a big deal?
Yeah.
That's what, and it's, does it matter what stopped you from doing it? That's what she thought.
Yeah.
Not what I was thinking about, though.
100%. You're like, sex with Vincent Day would be great.
Yeah. I was like, I think it's a movie. No, I think it's really what it's about. That it's funny that didn't even cross my mind. I didn't think about that.
Dude, it's the hardest I've laughed in a movie in a long time. That movie.
Where did you laugh the most?
They go around. This is all spoiler alert.
Yeah, I figure. So spoilers.
When they're all talking about how what's the worst thing you've ever done in your life, and then the first guy starts to say that the dog thing, and it sounds like he's selling like he fucked the dog.
Yeah.
But like at the end of it, he's like, no, we just whatever, we didn't take the dog for a walk, whatever the fuck it was. I'm like, yeah. But you're talking like you fucked the dog, And then it went around, and then the fourth one, it was Zendaya saying that she planned a school shooting.
Yeah.
And I'm not laughing at that part. I'm kind of like, oh wow, this is the plot thickens. I had thought she was deaf early in the movie. I thought she was deaf because she killed somebody that she shot in the gun.
Oh, that's good. It's
40 chess.
Yeah, that's good.
Because, you know, that scene where they're talking about the worst thing you've ever done is happening for a while. I'm thinking she shot a gun and killed somebody or something like that. Yeah, that's the worst thing she's ever done. Anyways, when she says that she planned a school shooting, and the first thing that the lady said was, "My cousin is in that fucking wheelchair because of I could not stop laughing.
Really?
Yeah. I had my eyes closed, like belly laughing so hard.
Yeah. The scene I laughed the most at. Well, actually, why? Okay, that's great. Was everyone else laughing? Too?
You got the rules of the game. The rules of the game is that it's okay to what the worst thing you. And she's hot as hell. I'm just kidding.
Movie. And I didn't really think this was a bad joke. What made me think while I was watching? It's all the time. School shootings happen all the time, and people always act like it's this shocking thing, but it's really not.
Yeah.
And then they unwillingness to be honest and talk about things. It is kind of ridiculous, and it's what leads to all this conflict. No one's ever honest about anything.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking, but that's probably not at all what they were doing. That's just my read on it. But the scene, they're taking pictures, and it starts being him, and the crowd laughing hard at that shit. That was funny as hell to me. That's all they. Like relationship arguments, because every
Right? I was like, that was me once, dude. That was me once.
that was Wednesday.
No, I was apologizing for something, and I was just like, just couldn't stop crying. I was just like, I'm so fucking sorry. Yeah, dude.
Do you, at the end, since there's so much spoilers, do you think they just start completely over?
Probably. They're probably not gonna make it. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Playing this fucking school shooting thing, dude.
I wouldn't even care. If she told me that, I'd be like, oh, I might want to know more, but I definitely wouldn't have been fixated on it.
Like, it made me happy about movies, though. I'm like, damn, dude, that was a good. I didn't know anything about the movie before going in.
Yeah.
That was an excellent movie right there, dude.
Yeah. No, it was very good. I think everybody in it was good. The acting was good. Funny. A knock on it for some would be that it's too funny on such a serious topic, but I don't really agree with that.
Yeah, no, dude, people take themselves too seriously. You know what I mean?
I don't know. And also, I don't do not doing mice about school shootings about how, because I probably have plenty of people done it, but it's like it's the gist of it. But I would do that, and then sometimes people would laugh, other times people would be like, like, why? And I don't know, I think everything can be funny.
Yeah.
And that was definitely funny. I mean, everyone was laughing. So. It was surprising. To me. See, I I didn't see it being a movie about school shootings.
His past girlfriend. Okay. Let's look at this real quick. You know, how I here, dude.
That's right. Oh, age gap romance.
Yeah.
You know, clash after an old essay.
He's dating a teen girl in or yeah, TMZ. They're always looking for a click, huh?
Definitely.
All this research is where he allegedly admitted to a relationship with a teen just days before the drama. Alright. Well, people love school shootings. let's fucking get this guy, dude.
Not a good idea to write an essay on that, I guess.
Yeah. He's Norwegian though, so it's all good.
That makes sense for the film. You know, you say the worst thing you've done. He's like, well, all the actors, they did that, so I guess I should also.
He's like, I'm catching up with everyone else. 27 reflects on a recent relationship he had with a teenage girl. So 27, I think 16 was the name, or the number of the girl, yeah. Not good. But, it's very...
Oh, there it is. Well, the legal age in Norway is 16.
Oh, okay. It's just a different place, dude. You know? I was gonna make a joke earlier about how, you should have told your landlord that the rent is stuck in the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah.
It's on his way.
I mean, fucking, I'm about to drown that guy in the Strait of Hormuz. He's fucking a ship, and I'm Iran. You know, I'm gonna blow that shit up.
Oh, yeah. Well, check out our Patreon. With Miguel, nobody saw that coming. You know what I mean? Only it's called. Thank you guys.
We have voicemail.
Oh, let me check if we do have voicemails. You're the number 775-557-8667. That's 775-557. Voicemail. Nobody left a voicemail.
Okay, good. Well, see you next week. Thanks for tuning in. And as always, you're the Patreon trend of religion. As you well know, you get early access in this shop where we talk about running shop. So join that if you want that, and also there may be
I'm doing it at Sandbaggers.
Sandbaggers. I'm right there, plugs. Sandbaggers. Is it audio only yet?
I don't know. I haven't done the second one yet, but okay. It was also Easter yesterday.
Yeah. So it's starting to sound like hella toxic.
Yeah. The same sort of drop schedule of hella toxic.
Do the same stuff. Come out with your shirt on in the chair.
Yeah, I'm watching the Dodgers. I'm watching the Dodgers now. You know, watching baseball. Baseball. All Steven baseball.
Are you putting any money on it?
Nah, dude. You know, I can just. I'm for the love of the sport, dude.
Yeah.
I don't bet on basketball. I don't bet on Luka Doncic is injured. Austin Reeves is injured. You know what I mean? Kawhi Leonard's in like 8th place. So
that means that the LeBron James' son is going to play right in the playoffs.
well, yeah, this is how
That's all I know.
Yeah.
But is it? I mean, is it a joke?
It's probably a joke.
No.
There's no chance he starts.
He's so bad that the two. Is Reeves or Doncic a guard?
Yeah,
They're both guards, right? So he's so bad that two guards are out and he's still not going to play?
He'll probably be like second team. You know?
All right. Well, anyways.
Off the visit, you feel me?
That's, yeah. I mean, you know how I've been doing.
You've been talking?
Well, always. I mean, that's just a given. I'm always making some stops with the doctor.
Yeah.
In fact,
No days off.
no days off. In fact, I do have May is the retest for the grades. So I'll see if I'm still, whatever all the side effects I have. Can't get hard, too hard, gay,
Homophobic.
what are I don't even remember. All those things are still going on.
Yeah.
And then I'm staying the same dosage of Vyvanse. I can't stop testing a blood pressure because I just don't care whether liver dies. So it happens, it happens. Right? And no, what I've been doing is calcium.
Oh wow, you're still deep in the calcium.
Yeah, dude, this is the new. It's going to be bedding, Brendan. Okay, so I'm going to bet on my. But I not really.
Investment or no?
Probably.
I don't remember any of that happening.
Okay.
But here you're like Robert De Niro without the casino. You're just watching a bunch of sports and helping keepers gamble and stuff.
I wish I was that. Yeah, he had a lot of money. I wouldn't want the. Yeah, what was he thinking?
Yeah.
There's so much fish in the sea, Robert De Niro. What are you doing? Why would you do that?
Yeah. You can't control what the heart wants. You can't blind off you. You can give the heart some touch.
But he literally couldn't. He kept going back. I don't know if there's a way that your heart, you feel something, you're so in love with somebody, or it's a whore. But it doesn't, I don't know if you can do it.
See, well, here's the thing, if you don't mind. I told you I had a little bit.
Yeah.
I think this is perfect for this. I've got this new thing that I'm doing. Your boy's on the dating site, right? So I've been really upset with my first date. Not gonna lie. It has nothing to do with them fucking, okay? But I've been really upset with my first date, so I thought of the questions. Do you like getting questions? Ask like 21 questions. That's type of shit.
I have a toxic trait where I like to be, talked about, the center of attention, whether it's good or bad. They know that.
Oh,
So I like questions.
you're gonna love this thing.
Okay.
Because yeah, I like questions. We're kidding.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Right, but I don't like ones where they have the upper hand and they start introducing you because they already know their answer. You know what I mean? Like, so whenever a girl asks me, like again in my life, if they're ever like, obviously on a date. So I'd be very excited. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah. And then I get my glass and I go, everyone in this restaurant. She just asked me a question. She asked, anywhere in the world, where would I go? Probably to Texas. Please, Jesus Christ. If I could go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And I look her in the eyes and I go, I'm never leaving. And, I'm in the city of Los Angeles. They're on my side. Dreams, yeah. You're like, that's a very honest thing to do. Like, just stand up. But no, I mean, it would be funny to do it one time, maybe. Oh, I mean, okay, so you're not gonna watch it. Yeah, you're not gonna like. No, I like it. So like this makes me want to. She asked me if I can go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And then I stared at her, I don't see it. Okay, and I just, got over how about this? It's the same day. She asks you to go, whatever drink you end up getting. Okay, you got horchata in your hand this time. Right. And you go, everybody. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'll give you that. Maybe that was. All right, I apologize to Formula One. So you get up and you go, hey, everybody. She just asked me if I could go anywhere in the world. Where do I want to go? And guess what? I want to go to Dallas, Texas. That has nothing to do with shop. Sorry, let me pick something else. That's way too shop. Even when I'm trying not to do shop, I want to go to Park City, Utah. And I'm going, and you leave the date. Okay, that's a great exit. And you go to Utah, maybe. Yeah. And then you just keep doing it. So I haven't traveled in this. I don't know where you get a ticket from what I just said. Well, because I'm telling ballpark what a person is in actually Utah. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, because you said you like traveling. It'd be anywhere in the world. Where would you want to be? And you go and you say, oh man, life is short. You made me think about something I want. Yeah. You're cute, but are you better than? I don't know yet. That means I've never been there. No offense to you. Yeah. That's the whole place. You're just one woman. So I'm leaving because you motivated me, you inspired me. I'm out of here. The question was it stupid for you to ask? And you go to where Park City is. You're skiing there. Yeah. It looks really nice. It was also on low. So that's the only. I can only remember a certain amount of things throughout the week. What is the next question? Yeah. See that. I was trying to think of like other questions that you would ask. Because the whole point of getting everyone involved, yeah, is that there are in that city, and they're on their side. They
tired of being attacked. Fuck me already, dude. Funny about that. If the girl's motivation for that is not like either just keeping the conversation going, say the same place she wants to go, then it means something. I mean, it would be kind of cute and nice if it was. You say like Iceland, and that's don't get me started on Iceland. Dripping wet. She's fucking Baja mode. She's like, you know, the Iceland's green and Greenland's ice. But I mean, yeah, if that's like a stupid thing. I think it's just like a way to know that you like traveling or something about you. Yeah. Right? Yeah, I like to keep a thick veil. You know what I mean? What? Yeah. Stop. But what's a bad answer to that? A bad answer is I'm never leaving Los Angeles. I guess that is, yeah. That is a terrible answer. And that's why you said that one time. I'm trying to think of something even like what is worse than that. You weren't even trying. You picked the worst possible answer. But now I'm sticking to it because I got good news so hard by some random chick. And I'm just like, all right, well, fucking next time you're gonna hear about it from everyone. I wonder what she said. Did she say like, you never want to leave LA? Like she got kind of like. She was like trying to be like, how can I approach this kindly, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. And she's like, I mean, that's I don't want to travel, like like. Oh, okay. So she did say, okay. What's another answer? What's another question that chicks ask like that? Like that you could, because I like the idea of like it's all LA. It's kind of it's funny to be. Deep like that, like right away on the date, and then she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony. I got one thing to say about that. Tony, I want you to. Tony. I say I Kill Tony. We're back to Los Angeles. All right, I'm sorry. So you go. Then she just asked me if I have ever been on Kill Tony because I do stand up. You know what? Fun fact. Kill Tony started in Los Angeles, and then it moved to Austin. A lot of people say it's not as good now because it's like a lot of people aren't that. They're kind of edgelords in the Austin scene. So I was on it when it was in LA, and it was more fun and more grounded and not about celebrity and all that kind of thing. I understand we're doing a podcast. Yeah. We're going to give you some constructive criticism. Yeah. Like, you're not amping anyone up. You're giving them like a fucking history. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Do you want to try one on this one?
I mean, I ain't never leaving Los Angeles. Kind of works, but
Or comes on.
yeah, yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
You just keep saying. He asked me if I was on Kill Tony. Guess what? I've never leaving. The Comedy Store was Too Short, the rapper.
That was in the
That was in the main room. It's even better.
what's it called? So like, you're not AI does not know first date questions. Or show you recently watched.
Anyone asked that on the date?
I've never said guilty.
Pleasure. I've stand that you don't tell me. Guilty about it.
Yeah.
So you keep it to yourself and you go, man, this is a guilty pleasure. Yeah. I remember one of our group chat was this thing out. Pleasure about things and we're like, that's not how you do this, man. No, that's a normal pleasure. Or you're not guilty.
Yeah. It's when you dinner with a lady and then the waiter. I'm starting to hate waiters. Better watch out. Starting, yes.
Okay.
Of a fucking sweet. You know what I mean? About what's going on. And he's not even asking for food. Or like anything like that. If you want drinks. Or you just go, are we all right?
Leave Los Angeles. After this,
But so I'm starting to hate. What was I saying before that? The bigger belt thing is when the waiter comes back around and goes, "How are we doing over here?" And I go, "I don't know. If you've got a bigger belt."
That's so funny. It's so funny. Like you say you want to leave out something to the whole restaurant. You actively hate the word, and you're calling yourself fat.
Well, I ate a lot of food. I need a bigger belt.
Yeah, I don't know. If it's for the entertainment of us, me and you, then yes, this works.
I mean, dude, what is it? What am I doing this for?
I guess so.
Am I doing it for the lady? If I was doing things for the lady, dude, I would be way different. My apartment would be clean. You know what I mean?
Maybe you just need to find. You just need to find the right woman that likes these things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like fool some woman into like falling in love with me, and I'm a psycho. Why not just be psycho on the first date?
That's what I mean. That's my plan. That's most men's plan. You fool some woman into thinking you're not a psycho.
These questions are fine. Guilty pleasure is a weird terminology. Any movies you're into? Like, you know, wait, are you listening?
Sorry, say that one more time. So these questions are really fucking with my head.
Right. My issue is with like the acceptance of my answer. Fuck, you're a night owl. You just stay up all night. Is that what you fucking do? You idiot. You know what I mean? I hate that part of it. Where it's like, okay, why don't you answer the question now? Like, obviously, you're didn't need all those name calling. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if she said, like, if she completely doesn't agree with what you say and then is mad about it,
Yeah.
then she kind of But that is, if you're such a morning person here, it's so important. Put your fucking profile. I meant a dating profile.
Whenever they finish, I just go, something spicy. Well, what's the question you were saying?
If you were a cartoon character, what would your daily outfit be?
Oh my, that's crazy.
But why wouldn't it be more normal if you were a cartoon character? Which cartoon character would you want?
Yeah,
Why outfit?
yeah, that's kind of weird.
If you said that to everybody, she just asked me if I was a cartoon character, what kind of outfit I would wear. Guess yours, like what? Never leaving. Sounds like a strange L sketch. What is the coolest place you've ever visited? That's normal. That's the normal one.
Los Angeles, California.
Yeah.
What's a topic you can give a 20-minute presentation on with no preparation?
Brandon Chop. But that was a good question. I don't think that would be weird.
You would say presentation on a first date.
No, I wouldn't because these are way too like formal.
Yeah.
You know, like I think
What's some bullshit you can fuck around 20 minutes from?
it's just like where you headed? What that map do? The problem here is like the normal things that you ask on a date. Where are you from? What like? Oh, have you seen any movies recently? You've siblings, that kind of thing. They're not going to put that on here because that's what you already asked. Like they assume that everyone is smart enough to already be asking those questions. I think AI does.
Yeah.
That's why they don't put them here. This is like a step above that.
Yeah.
That's my read on this.
I think we're witnessing the AI not know what love is.
I don't think, yeah, for sure. What is your favorite way? These are so weird.
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Ricochet code. Totally one bad. What's up, Slutsy? Kabbalah and coffee, coffee and Kabbalah. Kabbalah and coffee and Kabbalah. Alright, it is the 3rd of ER 5786, Monday, April 20th, 420. Just blaze. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. I'm not remembering these at all. Just speaks in 5 days of the Amen. Number 1, restore unto us the service of the Beta Mikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. So, where is he? I'm a little bitch. Well, what is this shit? Why does it do this? Half my fucking videos are just going to go. Oh shit. Interesting. Gonna be fun. Folks, really? Really? What the fuck is going on? I don't know. Really? No. Absolutely don't know. Hold up, Justin. This lettuce.
Neither of these positions is really tenable. Such how, and there have always been numerous
Look at this athleticism. Dog, when I have a mouse, I am a fucking dangerous man. Really? I can do.
primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to the congregation of Tio for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience on esoterica. If you want, find the entirety series on Kabbalah interesting, check out my other content on topics and esotericism, and perhaps consider some reading academic and scholarly topics. My Patreon, or perhaps for the consideration of Jewishness. The Section Zohar is a kind of section that has become the core. It's the most recently added scripture of Judaism. After the Talmud, in the Midrash literature was around him sometime in the century, although it's traditionally to Shimon Bar Yochai, 2nd century sage. And some of the core concepts we talked about last time are Pinah, the idea that world, that is how we experience God, immanent aspect. And part of what's going on in the Kabbalistic drama, in the Kabbalistic theory, is that the goal in some level of Kabbalah is a kind of sacred marriage between Israel, the Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah, Israel, and the upper Sephirah. Talk about how that's accomplished in sections. And as you remember last time too, when we talked about the concept of evil and the Zohar, unlike the previous, more philosophical theories of evil, in which evil was simply a privation, think of cold being the absence of hot, or darkness being the absence of light. The Zohar rejects that theory and says no, evil is very real. It's actually part of the draw. It's an afterbirth in terms of how reality is created. In that afterbirth, or that draw is thrown off with by Gevurah, God's judgment, or God's justice. It's Gevurah overcome, and Gevurah is overcome in such a way that Chesed doesn't check it, and when Chesed or mercy and love doesn't check Gevurah, that overflow of judgment becomes evil. And that forms a different dimension of reality called the Sitra Achra, the other side, and that other side is where the opposite of God, the realm of the demonic, are very, 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 very concerned about the realm of the demonic. It has a very complex, a couple of different complex, very demonological systems. Unfortunately, we don't have time to get into all the demonological systems, but maybe we do a whole Zohar class. Zohar. As I mentioned also, right, the Zohar is hyper literal. It likes to take things very, very literally. Remember I said that one of the Zohar likes to read into the Bible a direct object marker. Et occurs in Hebrew. I think someone in the chat last time that the word et occurs everywhere in the Hebrew Bible. Of course it does. Everywhere there is a direct object in the sentence, word group. And so people said, yeah, the Shekhinah must be everywhere. And that's what et means according to the Zohar. Anytime there's an et, that means the Shekhinah is there. And people say, well, that means the Shekhinah is everywhere. Of course, because God is everywhere. And God only appears as Shekhinah in our realm according to the Zohar. Now, how do we deal with this hyperliteralism? And well, we deal with it with kind of conservatism when it comes to Jewish law. And that takes the form that the Zohar is very, very little about the doing of Jewish law. It does not interpret the Jewish law metaphorically. It says that if the Torah tells you what's going on every day, do it. And not only do you do it, that is the key to seducing Shekhinah. And I didn't talk about this much last time, and I should have. It was a mistake of mine. That one point I want to drive home. So I'm not trying to say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah, that non-Jewish people can't learn from Kabbalah. I'm saying that the writer of the Zohar does not imagine that there is a Kabbalah, not just outside of Judaism, that's not even imaginable. There's no Kabbalah outside of a strict Orthodox Judaism. And so the idea of keeping law is helping the world, repairing the world by giving charity and doing activism. The writer of the Zohar would say, sure, but you got to do the other stuff too. It's not enough to give charity and help make the world better. You have to very carefully law. You have to make sure that you don't wear clothes that have linen and wool put together in shops, because that destroys the universe. That destroys the cosmos when you do that. You have to make it acceptable. And by observing that, you have to balance the world. So it's a very legalistic mysticism. And I know that the phrase legalistic mysticism sounds bizarre to us because we think of mysticism as kind of pervasive. It's just feeling and emotion. It's just experience. But that's not true for Kabbalah. It's about obedience and transcendence. It's about immanence and transcendence. We have to balance both words. So now again, I'm not trying to gatekeep here and say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah. I'm just saying this is what the Zohar says. Does that mean you have to accept the Zohar? Do whatever the hell you want. I'm just telling you, anyone tell you. Let's jump in, folks. Let's jump in. It's that when we tell the story of the Zohar, sometimes we tell the story of philosophy, that there's a bunch of great people in the middle of all that. But that's because we do the same mistake when it comes to the Zohar or the Kabbalah. Surya came and everything else. And the Kabbalah has not changed since then, and the Kabbalah was not there before that, right? And that story is just incorrect. What's really important to know is that the appearance of the Zohar beginning in the 1790s and then through the early 14th century, it didn't make huge waves. It wasn't a big deal. Many people did not buy into it. It wasn't widely disseminated, and many people didn't know about it. It slowly began to percolate through Europe, and then eventually Italy, and the Morocco, of course, as well. What's important to know is that it just didn't make it wasn't a big splash at first. It was mostly the purview of a very tiny group of people who did not make it public. And can you blame them? We talked about all kinds of weird stuff in the Zohar teaching. Do you want to be the guy who gets the first couple pages of Zohar and goes to your local rabbi and tells him that you believe this? No. You're going to sound like a crazy person. The Zohar sounds crazy now. You really want to be the person to go and be like, yeah, we're from the mountaintop. Let's talk about Zohar in 1310 in a village in Germany. People are like, you mean that we have to get married to God? What are you talking about? They're going to think you're a crazy heretic. And so, what's happening? The Zohar is kind of partial attached to the Zohar. They're kind of like an appendix, like an apocrypha. They're not quite the same as the Zohar. Although I will say that in the modern Daniel Matt edition, that is say 12 volume, massive Daniel Matt edition that's out now. He does not translate Raya Mahendra. Dissimulated. There's a great book study of just what we know about how the Zohar actually got published and disseminated out. And what we think is that it was never disseminated out in one complete text. Chunks, and those chunks kind of moved around. The printers had to do the Zohar was collect all those chunks and then organize them into one text and then print it back. So it was a mess. It was also just a mess of a text, even in terms of one of the texts that we do know of, however, that was incredibly popular was a very small section of the Zohar called the Sifra Netziyuta, which is without a doubt the most complicated and bizarre section. It's only about 10 pages of the Zohar in Aramaic, but it's the most enigmatic section of the entire text. For whatever reason, this was really, really important to people, and that's a text that really traveled far and wide. It's a doubly difficult to understand section. I've probably read it a dozen times, but I can tell you that even trying to summarize it right now, I wouldn't have it fits the start. So we do know that some sections of Zohar proved very popular early on, and some sections didn't. So it wasn't even like it was received clearly in one kind of way. What we think happened was the Zohar was kind of out in digests, and people in various communities found parts interesting and certain parts not, and it was kind of spread out like this. In the generation after the publication of the Zohar, we basically have three major things that begin to happen. In the aftermath of the publication of the Zohar, which everyone realizes is important. Substantial, right? I mean, think about the part of the class. They're 30, 40 pages long. Regardless of what you thought about it, it wasn't just a 100-page piece of literature. The first of it was, what does this text even mean? Remember, this text is an obscure dialect of Aramaic, so obscure that you basically have to learn the dialect of Aramaic just to read it. It's not even in standard Babylonian Aramaic. It's an idiolect of very, very slight. Try to figure out what it meant. It took about a generation. In Palestine, any read it and thought, this is really weird. If it's by Shimon Bar Yochai, I want to understand it for sure. To find out where this thing came from. He did the detective work. He traced it. He went all the way back to Spain, made it to Guala, made it to Moshe Gilon's wife. And Moshe Gilon's wife ratted him out. She said he made it up from his own head. It came from his own intelligence. And Isaac of Akra said, you need to tell me he did not have any ancient manuscripts. And she was like, no, he made it up. Now, what does make it up mean? Well, it might mean he was a fraud. It might also mean, according to other interpretations, that he had kind of mystical insight. And his mystical insight allowed him to kind of channel the Zohar Joseph Smith channeled the Book of Mormon. That's a claim that people have made, right? The Book of Mormon, Joseph Smith never claimed he actually translated from gold plates. Joseph Smith claimed he used stones and looked into a hat and translated it spiritually. Well, maybe something, Moses of Leon did something similar to this. If there were people actively trying to do investigative work to figure out if this thing was real, right? Now, what's weird about Isaac of Akko is that eventually from the end of his life, he accepted the Zohar as legitimate. Despite what Moses of Leon implied, he accepted it as legitimate. Now, legitimate, what is that? It's a big question. He did like the third thing is what the redemption of the world, the bringing forth of the message. You got to figure out how to do it. And the only way to figure out how to do it is to surmise the text so you can understand what's happening. You need to balance out what the 10 things are.
Yo, Rabbi, what's up, bro?
Hey, right now, feel free to come back at another time.
You sent me the invite earlier today?
Okay,
Maybe
big man.
yesterday?
We're listening to a podcast right now. Feel free to listen to it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good, big man. If you want, come back in a little bit, and I'll be happy to talk with you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Pleasure to have you here, my friend.
May God bless every one of you.
Hey, thank you, my man. Same to you, big dog.
Is a person living in Spain. And he lived roughly the same, right around the same time period from the end of the composition of the Zohar. And his work, the Sha'ar Torah, and there's some books earlier than him as well that I'm mentioning him too. But Joseph Piatia is probably either one of the earliest people who received the Zohar as we have it now. And he may have likely done it. But his work, Sha'ar Torah, became so widely systematized the structure of the story. So he's early on, right? You know, if you got the Sacred Zohar being written in the 1280s, 1290s, 1270s, you can see he's right in that time in Spain. So he received the Zohar, and he's one of the earliest systematizers. And his book, Sha'ar Torah, is one of the earliest attempts to systematize it. And also, this is one of the earliest books ever translated out of Hebrew into Latin to give access of how ever seen this image in Colin Butcher. This is the Resius translation of the Sha'ar Torah. It's one systematized, it's going to be very important. Another really important early commentary on the Zohar, and Rakanti's commentary on the Zohar is going to be what's going to be part of legitimating the Zohar. This is not one of the great scholars of his time, and he's also going to do the part of sort of transmitting Zoharic ideas in Italy. Right, so we have an Italian learning Kabbalah, translating some of those ideas into Italy, and this is going to be a big part of that. Once I get to Italy, I can spread it everywhere. studies on that stuff. It's very primitive right now. Very. And you can imagine why. The archives are very able to access. Writing of the composition of the Zohar and the Lurianic Kabbalah is that there were other Kabbalahs around. It wasn't like the Zohar was going to Zohar, the version of the Kabbalah that dominated other Zohar, sometimes called Theosophical Kabbalah. Intellectual form of Kabbalah developed. And this intellectual form of Maimonidean philosophy, philosophy, the Sefer Yetzirah, they want to combine all with freedom of Kabbalah and kick. They want to kick off to the road. They want to kick rational to the road. To actually even blend them together. And so there are forms that begin to develop, like I said, in Morocco and also in Spain, that are much more cozy with rationalism, with the intellect, with commodities even. And these forms of intellectual Kabbalah are completely distinct from what's going on in the realm of the Zohar. What about these? They lost. The Zohar is going to win. Yeah. But other forms of Kabbalah are just legitimate, just worth studying. Now, what ends up happening in these forms of Kabbalah is that you really are there. These forms of Kabbalah accept the Sixra. They accept the real, they're just not parts of God. They're parts of our intellect. They're the parts of God that actually are part of our intellect, that are the image of God inside of us. The physical objects that are worth speculation out there, right? The latter is not from me up there. The latter is from in here to God. The latter is in here. It's intellect. And you find it in here, in your mind. In your mind, uncovering the structures of the mind, pure mind. And that pure mind is an imprint on you from God. Notice this is everything to do with meditation. It's everything to do with contemplation, as opposed to following law. Now, you cannot follow Jewish law, too. That's important, but it's very important. The apex of this one of Kabbalah we also call ecstatic Kabbalah. Ecstasis means to go out of yourself. This means the second. Or we call it prophetic Kabbalah. And the most important example of this is, of course, Abraham Abba. Right? Abraham Abba. as a person should be very thankful for all the kind Sparty you've given us kind of a lot. Abraham Velazquez was born around 1640, died around 1291, so born right around the time of the rise, contemporary of the rise of the war. But the majority can't tell that he was getting about it. He existed right around the time it was being written, but there's no evidence he existed about it, basically. He roamed around a whole lot. Abraham Velazquez roamed around. If you look at his travel log, would make anyone jealous these days, because it was locked down. You'll have to be able to travel around like Aflakia. In fact, he traveled as far as Iraq and Iran, and he's trying to find a mystical river called the Sambation. There's an idea that there's a mystical river called the Sambation beyond which the 10 lost tribes of Israel gathered. And if you find the river and break it across, you can begin the process. Messiah, very early on. Yes. Mysticism was a but in fact, if you ask most people what is the most anti-mystical text in the history of Judaism, they're going to tell you it's got like I would like the truth. So around the age of 31, he returns to Spain after traveling around a long time, and he begins to have these what he would call prophetic or ecstatic experience by some degree of mixing. It's a very complex system of breathing techniques, of letter combination techniques, of meditation techniques, and even body techniques. And many of these are being picked up from Sufism, talking about traveling in this world, and you probably think of everything in the whirling dervishes, people like them who enter into trances by body breathing spinning techniques. It seems very likely that I've allowed these to as well. And what ends up happening is develop a prophetic life. Now, this prophetic form of Kabbalah, which we have about a half a dozen books written, thirdly, which is textbook Sigurd Shah, right? And these mystical insights, if you get a little more about how to achieve them in just a minute, these mystical insights that he is, well, he's going to convert it and he'll end up getting killed, and the law gives very love is that the book died of stroke or something such, and he said he's released. But, you know, this happens, by the way, to several people. So, you know, both died. So, and as a hope anyone died. I'm glad that Kabbalist at the time. He was really friendly with Kabbalah, and he had it basically styled and disappears from history in about 1291. So when I'm a cultist, he'll come back later and say it was all I don't know. Kabbalah produced enormous amounts of work carries on with Moses and stuff. Moses got complex and the sacred era, and his combined works now comprise about 13 modern volumes that have been allowed to get downstairs. In Hebrew, there's no edition of Maimonides' work. It's still something we need. It's still not there yet. And so Maimonides is one of these really important mystics that we just don't have a complete for in Hebrew, even in English, really faster, I think, in a lot of ways. But what makes it's not only he tells you the breathing techniques, he tells you letter techniques, he tells you how to do the combinations, he tells you they are guidebooks, and those parts of the books rarely ever got printed because people were terrified of trying this stuff, because Avalakio did this stuff and thought he was the Messiah, and people did not want that happening, and so these sections of these books are hardly ever reproduced in Hebrew. I do have them in Hebrew, and they're complicated. It's all about combining letter vowels, letter vowels, stuff like that. Although I will say that reading a scholar named Moshe Dell, one of the most important scholars of Kabbalah, Moshe Dell, did work with a New York scientist and reproduced some of Abraham Apalachi's breathing and meditation techniques, and it showed on the neurological level, it showed results. It was changing people's brains, right? So there is something to it. In the same way we study Zen monks' brains and nuns chant, so there is something to it. How does this work? What he thought, right, and this is to get a little bit into the weeds of medieval philosophy, which I don't want to crazy for, but there's an idea coming from Aristotle that your intellect, right? So think about a bunch of dominoes. Imagine the universe is a bunch of dominoes. No domino can follow its own. Some domino needs to knock the other domino down, and each domino has to be knocked over by another domino. So every domino is passive until another domino acts on it and knocks it down. And then that domino knocks it, and it becomes the new active domino. And it knocks the other passive domino down. Active, passive, active, passive, active, passive, active. But the mind works like that too. Your mind is passive at first, and it needs something to activate itself. So what activates it? Another mind outside of it. It's like a domino clicking your mind on, or someone turning a light switch on. The light is passively on or passively there. The light and we are the active lighter up. Be something outside the mind that lights the mind up. Your mind is passive, activates. It's an active thing that lights the mind up. The divine mind and the mind and God's mind will connect with them. And when that happens, when your mind and God's mind become connected, you see what God does. Time is one. You see what God's actually. Your mind becomes connected to God's mind at some level. Like, so hard. In fact, even Avalafia gives us phenomenalistics to let us know we're on the right path. He said, these are doing this correctly, your body will emit life. A double of yourself in front of you. Your cell out, your astral body communicating with you. You'll have terrifying moments of pure joy, right? And once you break through to pure joy, you're then jettisoned up to the divine mind. By the way, this sounds a lot like Zen Buddhism in a lot of ways, and many people have drawn a lot of comparisons between Zen Buddhism and Avalafia meditation. So, this how-to aspect of Avalafia's work was always viewed with a lot of suspicion by a lot of Jews because of how Avalafia turned out, and also because it's the idea of joining with God is a very controversial idea in Judaism because it's the idea that God is transcendent or not. So that's a weird thing in Judaism. But Avalafia's ideas were incredibly interesting, and eventually his ideas will get redeemed back into mainstream Kabbalah. And I would say that now Avalafia's ideas are being brought back in and synthesized with ideas from the film. But you can see they're very different ideas. You can see these are very different ways to do Kabbalah. There's fundamentally different ways to do Kabbalah. But what's important about this is to know that what the Kabbalah was in 1300, 1350 was not sorted out yet. There were Kabbalahs. And because there were Kabbalahs, it was gone lots of ways, but eventually it's going to go on. We'll talk about that later. Don't talk about the ways it gets I'll talk about it now. Most important Kabbalah is the Almighty. I'm sure God had sent the Kabbalah to Jews before 1492 with the Alhambra Decree, and that the Alhambra Decree was the beginning of the end of the world, how to bring it home. So what was previously, before 1492, a very carefully guarded, secretive world of Kabbalah, but we need to popularize this, because by popularizing it, we will herald the Messiah. Kabbalah is the road. Kabbalah is like the rug that we lay out for the Messiah. We got to roll the rug out. How do we roll the rug out? By popularizing the ideas, by intensifying our devotion to this new idea. Right? Which again, to them wasn't new, right? They really believed it was ancient. And to wit, because they believed that it was ancient, because they really believed that the Zohar really came all the way from Shimon Bar Yochai, where did they go to settle when they were exiled? Many of them were collected by Bias II, who also went from. Bias II was the Turk who was incredibly gracious and sent his entire fleet to rescue Jews who were being exiled from Spain. Again, it's one of these things where we should tell the story very clearly that this is a case where Muslims saved Jews. Bias II recognized this a very important thing for his empire, and he brought Jews all the way to the Ottoman Empire. By the way, in 1492, there was no printing presses in the Ottoman Empire. In 1493, there was one in Salonika set up by Jews. So, Bias II was very, very intelligent in this regard. He knew that rescuing the Jewish population was good for his empire. Jew who came from Spain after 1492. Basically, in some way, ever. And just to brag how he thinks, some of the things he thinks, this hero that's emerging from a kind of dialect. That is to say, they always contain it, and their opposite breaks off of them. Have you ever seen how cells undergo, right? Like this, where cells break away from each other? Alright, but they and that contained all the contradictions of being so, it broke again, broke again, broke again. So what we have in the ideas of Pharaoh is we actually have a reason why Europe developed the way they did. For him, there's an interconnectism even inside each other, and that's going to get the max because it's like blurry. So he's trying to systematize why the way the Zohar works. Why does obey rules? What are the rules of your obey? How do they work? And why are they the way? So he's the great systematist. Another major aspect is a text called Or Yakar. Or Yakar is a commentary on all the Zohar. In their modern edition, Or Yakar. They're still putting it out in Hebrew. I think it's running 24 volumes at this point. He spent decades working on it. Is so massive. I think been in the works since the 60s. I think it's still not done. They're 24 volumes. Massive. There's a document called the Tomer Devorah. The Devorah. This is an ethical, very tiny little very, very tiny. To understand Kabbalah as an ethnography, how to be a Kabbalist would say that anyway, I'll speak for myself personally here, which I rarely do, but I will say, anyway, from a philosophical point of view, more than I appreciate is psychology. Now, I know you have to say that. Self-glory is need of everything all the time. I will find I will much more vigorous, much more systematic, much more philosophical. So I appreciate what a very story feels. Now, his elder brother-in-law, right, was Shlomo Alphabets. Now, you may have never heard of Shlomo Alphabets, but I bet you sung a song he wrote, a little ditty called Lekadodi. Ever practiced Kabbalat Shabbat, the service on a Friday night, both men Shabbat? If you ever sung Lekadodi, you engaged in Kabbalah. Congratulations. The entire service of Kabbalat Shabbat was invented by the circle of people like Joseph Alphabets, right, and people like Cordovero, and people like Howard. They invented that entire service. That entire service was invented in a whole cloth by Kabbalists. And Lekadodi is the high point of that service, and it's a Kabbalistic hymn. The Shabbat as Shekinah. So, also he developed some of the all-night study sessions that became important to the development of the holiday of Shavuot. He wrote down a tikkun on Shavuot and stay up all night. Those kinds of ideas are also to be found in ideas of collection of alphabets and other books. In fact, Alphabets and Joseph Caro, we'll talk about this in a second, they moved to Palestine because they Kabbalistic all day long. All day long. The Zohar is also now reaching its canonization at some level. It's printed. First by Christians, and the mission is rapidly assimilate the ideas of Kabbalah all through the world. Next time. What's happening is Cordovero dies. As we all will. And Gloria saw a killer fire reaching up into heaven. Now, you know something about the book of Exodus? The book of Exodus? You're going to visualize a killer of fire. I think Gloria is the Cordovero literally go and immediately students spend only a few years in spot without he spends a few years teaching, and the 3 or 4 years that he spent in spot, or the 3 years he spent in spot, are going to transform Kabbalah forever. The teacher of his students, another student of Israel, Saru, not as well. Saru and trying to be tall, really trying to tall. Kabbalah is going to become a significant part of the Jewish theology. Kabbalah, as we know it, is going to basically become Luria Kabbalah. The Kabbalah, as we all know it, is going to be the Kabbalah downstream. Of and what ends up also got interested in the idea that Jews may have some way back in the day. Jews at this point began trading, especially about the 16th century, in Kabbalah. An incredibly important part of the development of what we now call Western esotericism. Like it's the definitive, the standard version. There were other versions of Kabbalah. By the century, the Zohar is already accepted as a canon, more basically about it. The question is, how do we implement it? Gloria is going to come canonical version of Kabbalah. It's a big deal. Because at this point, from 1572, Kabbalah is only about 3 years old. 12 first began to emerge. Kabbalah Shabbat, the ritual line on
Yay! Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Awesome vibe in this room. Almost sounds like we're in a row, and then he lost last night to Rothschild. And you were wondering, they were, you know, you went inside of her mind for a second when you said, well, just like, how disappeared your girlfriend and you going over to see her face and her reaction and her text your friends. Jeff, thanks for coming on.
Thanks, guys.
He's on Twitter at Jeff Alper is here. That's JEFFALPER. Jeff Alper is here. It's fun. Stayed in the pocket, committed to it. He committed to bloody pussy.
Yeah, he went for it. I mean,
Staying in that bloody pussy pocket.
in that whole society of
He
bloody
went down on that bloody pussy Titanic.
universe where all girls have ears all the time. Oh,
Place where everything is always something good. What would that be? Seattle? I don't know why. I know nice girls in Seattle. Your next comedian's name is Joe Marisi.
I was with a friend the other day, and we're both 30-year-old single men. And he goes, Joe, so come on, man, what do you think? Put some video down, get married. I was 14. I think absolutely 14. Top of the world, get yourself at the table, get yourself 14. You got 38. All right, 12. Okay, we'll call it 20 years. Moves. All right.
You don't have
Kind of like time. It's like Stevie Weincheck. How he talks. Yeah, like it's the same Sarah Weincheck delivery kind of like. Joe Maurice, fuck yeah, that was good. Fun stuff. Passionate about boobs, I love it. Yeah, and staying in a good relationship. I guess he's a fan of it. He doesn't mind it. He doesn't like it. But yeah, that's a fun premise. This way, yeah, that's something everybody can relate to. And also, it's just fucking. What is it? It was very young. Yeah. I think what I like is that you have your personality with that joke. This is what you're yelling, the crazy shit. Like I can picture you doing that. Like you didn't look at it. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. But yeah, but I know that's funny. I'm saying that's good. That's my point. Which is, I think that's the funny part about it. Or, the things that definitely cut them get the, but it was good. It's a good point of view. You were talking to your friend who's also single in his 30s about this, and that's when you went on that. That's when you said that? Yeah, because I had a girlfriend like that. Perfect. At 14. At that age, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no reason to reach when I was young. That's fine. That's why. Yeah, I mean, there's more, yeah. Right. How long's that been overall? I don't know. I'm trying to stretch it out. I mean, I think I'm trying to. Really? You've seen it? Well, you've seen that story for 3 minutes? Like, well, no, because then you would never have to bars. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah. Wow. That's fine. Fuck yeah. Very dedicated. What was the girl's name that you dated when you were 14? You want to call her out over the podcast? You want to call her out? You call her out? Have you seen her? You want her back? No, have you thought about finding? She what? She doesn't like you anymore? It's like, look, we have to see each other. Maybe her 14. Daughter does that. Yeah. I'll get it right. Carol. When she sees you at 8. She'll be like, that seems like it would be really nice. That'd be fun though. Maybe compare. Can't ever hear this one.
much. How many me like you take down an average year? Like you were like the best. I've always looked at you like I've, I've, really sure. Aren't you a homeboy? It's just good. Daniels has every occupation. I went on Craigslist. Somebody order a pizza. Triple anchovy. He's blowing snow. He's like, but I mean, I'd like to come inside. They're like, oh, fuck this. You ever date a comedian? Oh, no. I to the flag of the United States of America. Right, what a time. Right. And, it's always fun to find funny people, you know? He's at Marie
So, yeah, because they're all dead over there. They're like a forbidden fruit. Forbidden flutes. The forbidden flute. Oh, I love this. Sizes. An hour up here. I want to see a show where it's just Red Band Joe Gracie talking back and forth. That's what we go. Funny. Last time you hooked up with an Asian chick? Very long time. Very long time. Long time. Of having sex or just oh, okay. Yeah. He's not Asian, right? The gladiator time, I mean, he's so afraid of being killed quickly. I like the Asian. You just had me picturing like every second. I'm the only thing that's blue and like, what do you do like besides customer service? Yeah, I know. Like work. Shit. That looks like whack. What does your wife do? She makes the clothes. She's at Fox, huh? Well, you have a good weird personality that works. You know, I mean, it looks like you could like you thought like I could be a murderer. I'm like, yeah, like funny. Gotta go this day. But you do have that funny. Like, oh, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's really killer. Serial killer. Fuck yeah. Well, you're awesome, Brett. Every time you come on, you kill him. What was the last thing that you said? Because I couldn't hear it. It's almost mute because I'm waiting to hear. I'm so excited that the bear is gonna come out because I hear it's gonna hit it. I let him have some time. Yeah. Like I watched him get pulled over on the day. Oh yeah. I'm like, look at your bank account. Gotta get together. And I was laid a towel down over my first film. Have you ever been washing corn in your face? You're like, so it's like, oh, I see. I'm trying to like Japanese corn. Yeah, there's no other thing. Right. Of course. You must have a pretty big dick. Does your wife ever say that it's too much for her? It's rock is like 3 inches. What? Lord, can I run the what? Oh my god. That's your size 6. Wait, why did you garage? That was the most hilariously awesome, honest thing I did. I was like, hey, honey, I want to fuck. Go to the garage for a minute. Walk around. Yeah, that happens so quick. That's funny. Does your Asian girlfriend anus hurts well on walking around the garage? It's 3 inches. But I think, like, yeah, it's like 3. Fully erect, it's half a year. I don't know why. It's literally.
where they scream. Her hair is in a bun. Yeah, that's your favorite thing. Like if I'm on a plane, Asian airline. I would talk to the airlines, by the way. Sorry, they're the two planes that have crashed recently. The one in San Fran and the one in it's all Asian. I've been to like the fourth thing. That's where you go crazy. She's American. How did you get her? Did you like stop like actually no? How's actually going up in the bathroom on Fairfax? Wait. You're a bad drinker. Yeah, I was last at Domino's Pizza. And I came out my Your wife's name is Happy? Yeah, exactly. You know, like really important. Yeah. Wow. Really pretty lucky. I'm actually funny for them. And they have to love your life. There's Japanese. And I love skateboard. Japanese. And then she would like push me down to bed and wash my whole face like lotions all over my face, my I chased. Yeah, because it's like explain all that shit. People right away. Joke. That's just common sense of what a cock blocker is. If you need to have at least 4 jokes already by that end of that minute. Jokes. Really a joke there. It was just like you talk cock blocker, which we're all like, yeah, it sucks. Stand up. Almost 4 months. How often have you been getting up? It depends on the week. Sometimes I'm only able to go up once a week. Sometimes maybe 2 weeks. It's not as much as I'd like, but with my job. What do you do? I deliver packages, so I have to get up really early in the morning. Sure, I don't have the energy. What do you do? Yeah. What is the Amazon? Really? Amazon, you sell bills for buying? No, deliver. Some people might sell bills on Amazon. Yeah, fine. So it's just physically demanding. I have to get up way early in the morning. So I don't get up. I don't get to go on stage. How long are the shifts that you work there? Minimum. Wow. That's just like 45 in the morning and 10 to 12 I'll be driving. Any weird deliveries or customers. Yeah, every week there's something. But the last week I got cut out for delivering the package. It's one of those intercom things, kind of like a doorbell. It just but yeah, it sounds good actually. But there's it didn't work, so I didn't know if it rang the apartment or not. I waited about 15 seconds and I started to leave and go to my stop. And I get back to almost to my van and then I hear this push. That was good. And like, here. This story's way too long. She said she cussed you out. Let's just get to that part. What the fuck? So wait. I'm like, I waited 15 seconds and I didn't hear anything through the intercom. Yeah, it doesn't fuck. Yeah, that's and I was like, well, I don't hear for 3 days in a row. But you just ring the fucking bell and then you leave. Wait, and you ring a doorbell. And I'm like, all right, back lady, thank you, see ya. People are shooting their dicks off. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So yeah, that's like, but then every week. How long have you been working for Amazon? About 4 months. Same. How long have you been? You just moved to LA? No, I grew up in LA. You just changed your life 4 months ago. What happened? I got a job at Amazon Prime. I'm chasing my dream. No, it didn't work like that. I worked. I had a job that I worked for like 5 years, and I got fired. Well, I worked. So that's a pretty cool gig, you know. And It's ATT podcast. Hell yeah. Episode we have 2 ladies months and months for each other. And this week tonight, college dropout from the University of Florida after she did stand up her time on Phil Tony. She's been a comedian ever since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Hahn.
Hey guys, so when I first moved into my apartment, I really wanted a puppy. I asked my landlord, said no puppies for roommates. I said, cool, that's fine. I don't know if you guys like check your former roommate. Moved in over. Like I could have just gotten a fucking dog. I'm saying but I guess it was me. Out for
Yeah, me rather because you can get to it a lot by setting a lot of dollars, and I just got it. Hey, pal, get out of that well. It flows. It's all jazz hands on a stick. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, I'm younger kid.
Me too. That's what I thought of.
I mean, maybe it's like minors. Yeah. Minors. Squares.
We're just a bunch of kids in a coal mine. No, that canary doesn't look very healthy. Let's go in and make sure that canary's full of shit. Oh, it's hard to breathe. Oh, it feels so good. I'm gonna have a dance. I'm gonna just sit down for a minute. I'm sure I'll catch my
Song.
I don't know.
I think I'm dying. fuck yeah. Well, you just gotta sketch instead of helping us. You just wrote a YouTube. Kind of modern.
Pull it off. What's not?
Made a noise. Yeah, that. Like, what the fuck? Like, fucking this guy. But I need to set that up. Everything I've ever done is that's already. And you can get right salary in it. Like she has a real knack of framing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think this is my first time seeing. Yeah, like, okay. But hey, you know, what you are, you know, it's just too much. Yeah.
Okay.
What is ants on the log again?
It's like when you take, you take peanut butter and then on top of that. You put peanut butter on top of celery and on top of that you put the raisins. And I already have a thing about
As we all do.
that's all going there.
We all had a long history with that rope.
But I think you should, like, put, like, those situations, like, other situations people could relate to. You know what I'm saying? Like we could picture you in a date, or you know, doing that, like obsessing with her, you know, just instead of ranting about it. Yeah, just some situation that we're all comfortable with. So people can relate to. I've been in that situation, and then I can use it, like, be funny to do that, because that's what, you know, like things that you can in a movie or a sitcom. Like, you see that character, you know, the casting director's like, oh, I can see
chilling, hanging out.
Fucking awesome of watching you do it. It's great.
What's up?
I'm in the Comedy Magic Club next year.
Nice.
15 and 16.
Heck yeah.
So if you want free tickets, hit me up at Ramos Comedy.
He's on Twitter at Ramos.
That's
At Ramos.
if you want to go tickets, hit me up.
Sandro. Y'all speak. What is it?
Don't speak on Twitter.
DALLSD.
It's all about fucking. I'm working for Lyft this weekend. If anybody needs a ride, let me know. I'll have to be directly next to you because if not, it's totally random. But either way, I'll pretend like I don't know you. I have to the parlor right now if you're on the clock. I don't have my big mustache. If you want.
Thank you guys so much. The Ding Dong Show is next here in this room. Thank you guys for coming out, everybody. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Thank you. Wow, how exciting, everybody. Fuck you. For this episode, the room is filled. Who needs an energetic front row when you can just have, I feel the spirits of the podcast listeners fill up this room. That's how I. Can we get seat 47 of Blender? It's unbearable. Oh my god. I'm not gonna drink like we did in Texas. That was too much. I warmed me up. Whatever happened, whatever close to liver failure or whatever the fuck that was. It's unbearable. It changed my life.
Yeah.
Speaking of flying, you saw it.
You just start reading some of the Twitter and how many people just immediately went to, they found the Malaysian air flight.
I saw a few of them. There gets to a point where if I find something out 45 minutes after it happens, I'm like, fuck it. Even if I have an original take on something, I'm just like, I don't want to play into it.
Do you even think of any?
Well, I was just going to write a Southwest tweet about how that plane was probably an asshole. I didn't really figure it out all the way. I didn't construct it in perfect joke format, but maybe it would have been like what you can't see is the Southwest plane fully inserted. See how I enunciated that?
What really sucks is these poor people that have these jobs that get paid to tweet, and then they accidentally make one wrong little, that person copied and pasted the person that sent the tweet to them and just replied to it, not looking at the
poor kids, they're probably like 19 years old, you know, like getting fired and getting they're probably gonna get sued from U.S. Airways for like costing them millions of dollars. Yeah, maybe. That's such a powerful position to have as like a airport big company like that. Oh, this is awesome. Each week since he quit, we had this one first ever female head of security. Is back one and ladies and gentlemen, it's Tiffany Haddish, aka Iron House. Tiffany Haddish is in. You in that suit. Hell yeah. You rock that shit. Why do you call him? Do people call him Kinky Twist, or is that like a Tiffany Haddish original? Pretty sweet. It looks like the Predator. Is that the right mask, Josh? What happened to the eye lights? Oh, great job. Josh, the world's worst producer, notoriously always fucking up. Not immediately how to do it. This wouldn't even wait. Just forgot this, that there's just a button inside. You want to do it real quick? Still early on in the episode, you can probably still. We can edit out. Yeah. There it is, everybody. Look at that. Game changer. Fuck yeah. Back, Tiffany. Welcome.
Thank you for having
Weekend coming up?
me.
Really?
Yes.
Now you look Yeah, Sam, you're texting already. I love that. Oh, you're tweeting it. Perfect timing to tweet that the show is happening. Really,
It's instantaneous, son.
Here, do you do the but and those thing that's popular right now, like but that hair though? Like that.
Oh, yeah, but it depends on who I'm talking to.
Right. I can't stop doing it. If you don't know,
You're gonna make the worst old white guy ever. You just ask the most white questions to black people all the time. Are you enjoying that chicken? And that waffles? Are they fun? It is. Chicken, waffles, and watermelon. Some of my favorite things.
have you heard that though? Have you heard that the thing that's popular right now? It's like there's. I think it started off with a video where people are saying, "Oh, hey, what's going on with that?"
Comedy guy.
Thank you, Comedy Store, by the way, for always keeping up on your
Bill. But there's like this saying, like if somebody posts a photo of like a fat kid eating a taco and he's really fat, and the thing under the picture says, "Oh, I love tacos." I think somebody will make a comment like, "What's that fat kid though?" or something like. I can't even. It's the dumbest thing to try to explain, but once you get it, it's so addicting to do. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
no idea what you're
Redman, you're growing old. I'm trying to keep up.
Jimmy, is that about right? Right. But once you not every Twitter is that, every comment, and you'll just be talking. That's not I think it's whack though.
I love it. As always, 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. You guys know that your minute. Oh, boy. There it is. That's the minute. And you know that it's Hollywood Bear.
Yeah, it's on Playboy, it's on radio. Yeah. What about it? Will I ever be auditioned? Were you the voice inside my head? Were you my mother? Someday, let's hope. I mean, yeah, we're working on it. It's always a with the wonderful people. It's a great place. Blacklist or something like that. No, well, you can come back anytime you want. Walk up. In that outfit, why not? That's bring the glitter. What about that?
question for Ian.
If they make it, you ask
That
wouldn't be anything of it. Aw. Hey, what about
Well, then why ain't never been on the phone up me?
the cartoon?
tough roll to get. Kind of like you saw.
So you've asked questions about how them too, dude. It does look kind of terroristy.
And it's
So I mean,
Have that old marriage, that divorce, and the only thing that 10 years.
thank you guys.
that's it. Let's go back to your boxes on the top of your head.
I mean, I was an
stand that like basically says, what if it's the night that the sun comes back out again for the first time ever? And at the same time,
Bro,
what's blood lunar?
lunar.
I've been going on a while, and we just stopped.
All the time.
I know about Black Twitter.
What? What? We can't go on Black Twitter or Black.com or
Isn't both of those things just World Star Hip Hop?
likely to. What about that? Can I just say something? I was nervous at first. You started off. I don't know if you were just nervous at being on stage here and doing this thing, which I can understand. Started the joke one way. Then he said something about bull. And then you never went back to court, which you just threw that out there.
You can't do that to somebody who works with a Playboy channel.
Hey, up with you? Next we had a boy. Wants to get back together. She's like, I want one. Yeah. It's like I told every time it seems to be the number one thing is like trim the fat. Only say what's pertinent to your punchline. Because when you're young and you're new and you want to start doing comedy, you're trying to fill up as much time so you can open somewhere or feature somewhere. Right. But then you get away from the rolling laughs like someone like Ian Edwards has, where like every line has a joke to it, which takes time, man. But that's the first step, is just knowing you got to be clear. Only say what's pertinent to your punchline.
Where you from? Out of Boston. Oh, nice. You've been out here? You've been out here for 3 years? So you started there? No, I started going to Dallas, Texas.
Great city.
I just got here last night. Wow.
Great city.
I was out in San Diego. No, I'm out here now. I was out in San Diego for about just about 4 years.
Let me guess, a minute?
So, this your first set in California?
Second is the coffee shop.
This is your first set.
In front of people. That's my first set in front of
You
people.
don't like doing this stand up in here. Okay. So we killed somebody.
Fuck yeah.
I think it's good. You know what I like? It's like that.
Yeah.
So I mean, I hate when I can almost tell what joke somebody by what they look like up on stage. You went totally different. I thought we got something to build for.
When I wrote that, I had no idea what word. I wrote it. I'm like, this is never gonna last.
Right.
I wrote that.
Try in front of normal people, not a bunch of sick fuck comics who think rape and abortion.
That's a funny joke, though, for real.
It is a fucking joke.
But just use that as a roadmap for the other jokes. It's an accurate version. Just look at how comics don't do. And try. When I was a comic, you come up with a joke, sometimes it's by luck.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, you got these jokes that work, and then you got the jokes that don't work. You don't know why those don't work. You don't know why. But you should examine the shit that works. Help make the shit that doesn't work.
All right. Within that little, you have three different premises. You have trying to after marriage, which is a great thing, and I always tell women that guys flirt when they're in a relationship because they gotta keep the kung fu strong. Again, and they're getting
Relationships
right. But God, how's Facebook ruins dating too? Because now you're like credits up for everybody. Dates. So like, there's some 3 different premises right there that you could expand on.
No, I'm gonna do that. I really appreciate that. That's Adam. US LA.
For sure. I used to have a joke that long hair down here. And I used to
like down here. That's this year, man. That's the big thing. Apple's going to release one of those things that everybody is releasing watches.
Well, now I'm thinking on, I felt like it's kind of almost like Google glasses, where they're like, they thought they'd be everywhere and only like creepy fucks have them.
It's great if you work out. That's heart meters when they're step meters.
Well, the watch is nice. I'm talking to Google
I
glasses.
only know gangsters with those watches at this point.
Yeah.
And it was
Comedy gangsta.
Shit.
I think the watch is cool. So I mean, I got it because I got it for free, but might as well just be on your phone. Yeah. Unless you're like trying to get. Yeah, let me get a shot.
So you can make a phone call with that watch?
Yeah. That's the only good thing about it. Like it's better than a headset. Like, conversation.
on the rock back, it was like really bad. Yeah, the Roomba, I put that on there. Yeah, I want Jimmy Choo shoe, a little vibrator. In the bathtub, I need a one more
Jesus
I
Christ.
want to play with myself in the sunshine. Like, playing shark.
Get over
Playing shark and shit.
playing shark and shit.
Yeah.
I love it. The next comedian, everybody, is Steve Kutcher.
Time limit for them to get up here.
All right, let's get into it. About the one time I actually have a drummer. Been drumming for about 15 years now. No, that's the amount of respect that usually gets. Being none whatsoever. No respect. After the gig, guitarist.
Did you say rim job? Fuck yeah, that's what happened.
Give it to me, give it to me.
Doing what you're doing right now.
Explain black culture.
Did you really play it with George Clinton III?
We were sent to record together in Tallahassee.
unbelievable. It's just too hard to explain that on stage. You're like, we had a recording session, and it didn't happen, and by then. Well, because then you have to hope everybody knows his dad. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people do, but not everybody does. I like to do something else. Let's ask the 20-year-old girl. She knows who you're talking about. Yeah. Who he's talking about? Tell me who he is real quick.
George Clinton III.
Who's
I
George
know what
Clinton?
she's gonna guess. So she's gonna say that's Bill Clinton's cousin.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know. It's all right.
That's very
it's okay
good.
to say you
I
don't
think
know.
somebody whispered it in your ear.
George Clinton isn't Jack. I said 20-year-old, right? That fits in there? Well, you should say thank you. It's a compliment.
Yeah, definitely.
How come she does everything you say? I say something, she gets lippy.
Fuck yeah. So Steve, how long have you been stand-up?
A little bit over 40.
Where are you from?
DC mostly.
DC mostly.
Yeah.
How long have you been up here?
I just passed by.
And you still play gigs?
No, I don't really play gigs out here. It's like you're great kid.
There you go.
Drums on his t-shirt. Every time I tell a girl I'm a drummer. Yeah. It means there's a and how you were in the band, yet you got missed out on no pussy. Yeah. Or you're on the game. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're funny. Yeah.
Off the drums.
I think that's a great line right there. And there's something about my drum to me. Just like so that's why I just think that opening thing kind of you grind the gears with the crowd a little bit.
You definitely have a great body for drumming. You look like a drummer.
Yeah. Say drummer's probably the most sweatiest after a foul after that. Yeah, but those lead pairs of leather pants, that's gotta be nasty. You're at least fitting. Yeah, but like fucking doing Ferraris by far, like there's no real stage. Yeah. How come like during drum solos, drummer never be like, hey, I had a few you know what I'm saying? For you know? What about this solo though? It's just too much focus counting and breathing hard because I'm going way harder than usual. If I start yelling, yo, how about getting some pussy after this though? Like, I'm gonna fuck up the solo and then Definitely nobody's gonna watch it. What's more important, the solo or the fucking YOLO? See, if that makes sense. I know what I'm going.
Maybe you can lick the drumstick to let the ladies know.
Yeah.
Or maybe you could drumstick. I feel like the guys would be more.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know.
You sit walking drums?
No, like doing a solo. I'm like really into it. Like I'm not gonna be able to start yelling. I'm just thinking about what I'm doing. Counting in my head.
Hey, where's the single lady? All right, do it at the beginning before I get going. It's for you.
Go crazy.
This one's for the ladies.
Another song. I totally realize I get pussy.
I wrote so many
Because we
songs.
gonna beat that pussy up like we
The drums pretty hard. I don't know if they do it like that, but I blew out the bottom head of a drum once.
Damn. That's powerful.
My drum either. You blew some other dude's head.
What is this about drum?
That's absolutely true. Steve Petronio is on Twitter at Steve Petronio, and Adam Connet is on I am Adam Connie. Yeah, Adam. Adam, not the best in handwriting, however, funny first day in LA. I am Patriot. Oh, okay. Get the train. How's it going over there?
It's hotter than this motherfucker.
Why do you have to wear the mask?
You don't have to wear the mask if you don't want
Take the
to.
mask off.
There she is, everybody.
Stunning. It's like some Disney film.
That Velcro is destroying the kiki twist right now.
Like an Iron Man avatar.
Hi, Tiffany.
I've seen this porno before.
The one with her and Josh? That'd be a creepy one.
No, it's
Anything that Josh does is creepy.
no, it's not.
I think they want to bang. I saw some chemistry between the two of them
I would
before
love to
this.
watch Tiffany Haddish just dominate you.
Right. Just drink his dick right off.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
I love that. Can I get a ringtone of that? So wacky. Start now. Around 7 mustard to buy. the woman with the shopping cart was like in front of me. As she did so, she said, "Excuse us, we've got God ourselves. Why would she say us?" I looked down and she had a small accessory-sized dog. Checked about that. But when she said us, it made me want to cut her fucking head off. I got so pissed. Like 0 to 10. The dog has no idea what's going on. Not judging you, and he does not have enough social awareness to comprehend. Fucking dog out of it. It's not like I hate dogs or anything. I love dogs. Dog, especially when smaller, a slice of a loaf of bread does not need to be included in your body.
Thank you.
That sounds like a lie.
What was the grocery store?
That shit happened.
What store was it?
It was Ralph's.
I don't like how you lost confidence in the joke while you were telling.
I totally did. I was like, fuck it in the last one.
I didn't even know you're gonna. Can we start? And then you just were like 2 sentences into your joke.
Was I?
And I know you only got a minute, so probably the normal saying be like, "Hey, what's up?" But I think that's important to do.
Still do that.
Hey guys, this ever happened to you or something like that along the lines?
Yeah, it sounds like you were reading a blog.
Reading and then blog, that was like the worst.
Just don't keep it 100. That part though.
I think the premise is funny.
Yeah.
The lady said, "Excuse us."
Yeah. She said, "Excuse us."
And then what did you say?
I was baffled. And I was like,
But what exactly did you say back?
I didn't think. There was no actual word. She said, like, she was literally walking past me and said, "Excuse us." And I was like, "What? Excuse us?" And I saw a little dog, kind of like, he was like, "Yeah, what up?" Kind of like, said.
Right.
I was like, "Oh," and then it was just, I was,
Yeah.
that
Should sell. It's a funny premise, but what actually happened plays out for real may not be as funny. So you have to take that funny premise and you got to add some. Even would have been funny. It's like dog lady, and then the dog doing "What up, brother?" You know, like right there. That's funny shit, all right? But it's just like you got, again, it just seems like it takes too long to get what you're trying to say. Yeah, you almost. But yeah, I think, it's kind of like, all right, I see what you're saying, but you're going such a weird path. But, sorry, Rich, you guys. Yeah, and even going to like people that bring their dogs to the restaurant in airplanes.
You know what I think? I think he uses anger to sell that joke, but he lost confidence. But it didn't come across. Like you just don't care about this shit. You don't care about this shit.
Doesn't
That
matter.
much that if they didn't laugh at the first part, I'll be the second part. Have fun.
When I was young, I used to go over to the improv, and all my friends were first starting to bubble up, starting to work from open micers to book shows, and they would tell their first joke. If it didn't get laughed, you would just.
You were in front of the honey mustard when it was happening.
I was several. And then she walked by.
You probably gotta take a stronger approach.
Then it becomes hacky. And you heard 1,000 guys going, "Guys, you ever go to the store to get
favorite kind? Like, what was the like when you were picking one? Like, do you want sweetest honey type of?
I'm like, I split out, put that shit, and then they have sweet, but then they have like extra sweet, like it's already sweet. Honey, so it's like extra honey mustard. There's a lot. It's like Jack Daniels had a honey mustard, and I was like, when I bought it, and that was the one I bought. I was the one that now you can talk how you're just on this fucking quest for honey mustard, like that, and then this crazy bitch bumps into you. Excuse us. It is her. Now you're going into angry with.
I would definitely everything just said about the honey mustard thing. There's something there, and even Jack Daniels one, like maybe you get it and then end up and it doesn't get you drunk or something.
Maybe add a few like celebrity chefs have their own kind of mustard. You know,
right?
You want to eat. You know, who would have honey celebrities? Yeah, Ray, Dog the Bounty Hunter, Caesar, the dog was. Yeah, like weird people like that.
You know what they should do? Remember Crystal Clear Pepsi?
But yeah,
They mustard, so that sure.
Just looks like jizz. Yeah.
It just looks like shit.
Is it jizz on your sandwich?
No, I swear it's honey mustard.
That'd be crazy. Look at your cheeseburger and mustard on your cheeseburger would be like super weird. But it'd be thicker. It looked like ham. That would be like glitch cheeseburger. Yeah, it's glitch. Somebody's gonna die off that. That's why they stopped doing so Pepsi.
Yeah, that was like
it looks like water. She was around for like 10 months.
yeah, it's the most fun 10 months.
Did you see that guy on the internet that drank a bottle from like 1990 or whatever?
On eBay. Sam, do you remember at the old days at Best Buddy used to have a box of this shit called Liquid Axe, which is this like thing that just one little drop would make the whole plate like assholes. Guy on YouTube, I forget his name, but I tweeted it the other day, drank a whole bottle of it.
Wow.
And how many hits did that
Right.
video have? 30 calories.
That's it.
So probably had 100 left for that now.
I went to the big YouTube concert. It's like a part of everything. There's all these amazing comedians and things too. So there's like a cat that's like falling asleep, being walked down a red carpet. It's like so devastating.
Grumpy cat.
Yeah. It's
Like, imagine if you were doing invited representation. See you and all. Tommy came up.
Glamour magazine or one of the magazines for being on there.
I'm not mad at that.
They on there shaking their ass. They their mama face that hurt.
Their mama's fingers are big.
Yeah.
Would you spit your mom's face? You can be at low.
Fuck up and grind you like
Did you do it for LA Weekly?
No, I think so.
He stretched it out. He's on Twitter and it's so wacky. W-A-C-K-I. That's your real last name, huh? Wow. Fuck yeah.
I almost had one. I'm in trouble. Got an SUV. Every day. Sorry about bumpers. A lot of people ain't do stuff unless they I want to stop. Is there not? But now, somewhere like Dickies, middle of the Grand Slam. Don't worry about
Dennis Wilson. Dennis, fuck yeah.
represent, yeah.
Funny stuff.
Funny stuff, man.
My first advice, if I could, I don't want to jump on your buddy. Your name gets fuck, dude. You're out of breath for the first. Take a breath.
You're from South Central?
Talking to the mic.
Oh, okay. 4 years. 4 years. I like the way you came to stage. I know you sing this out of breath, but it just seems like shouldn't have. You know, like you say that, you know. Man, it's funny shit. Good jokes. Yeah.
I heard that.
No, I get it, dude. I just like kind of
What would you run with the cow? Like, I would think. Why you would want to take the cow. Going on to different things, though.
I think it's good stuff, man. I think it's funny, it's original. I like the Denny's line and the transition. The Denny's line. I like you just fucking shop and be like, I ain't worried about it, but it's really funny stuff.
Confidence in your.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Really funny stuff.
There he goes, Dennis Wilson, killing it, in and out. Doesn't have a Twitter, so find him on Facebook.
Get up my Twitter, yo.
He's my first uncle on my granddaddy's side.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I believe you. Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He's your first uncle on your granddad's side.
Yeah. So he's like, yeah.
Tiffany, where are you from again?
South Central Los Angeles. And
Wow.
he's worked in Westland.
Have you ever seen Dennis before?
Yeah.
There you go.
At the weed spot.
At the weed spot?
No, weed
Oh.
spot.
That's where you see your uncle at?
Yeah, that's where most people see their uncle.
Just pure even money, dude.
You just can't go wrong.
Hilarious.
I love it.
Who's next?
bumping it along. Exactly.
Please make it be the man with the wig on it.
I know. I'm trying so hard.
Do we ever do that?
Yeah, I'm trying so hard. I'm trying to fool it somehow. Idea what the name is. Hopefully this is it. By the this name. Gentlemen, together for Chad Strong.
Show and tell. Yeah. And so I'm very, I am very, very nervous, but I'm passionate. I open, like slam
You stand up like you're asking the hottest girl in school out.
Yeah. Is that your girlfriend?
Yeah, you can't look her in the eye.
Your chick?
So this
Is that your chick? It is. Did he hit on you like that? Was he like, oh shucks, lady? Love to see him sometime. This is my first time on stage.
Oh, wow, there it is. Again.
everything, you just broke your comedy chair. All right.
All right, let's do it. Where are you from?
I'm from Montgomery, Alabama.
I bet.
And how long have you not been? And how long have you not been doing stand-up?
24 years.
It's
Only been in LA a day. Okay, so welcome to the future.
I got a question.
Yeah.
You from Alabama, right?
Yes.
And then
Well,
you
take it
say,
slow. He's not used to black people talking to white people. Take it slow. Unless you're catching footballs, he doesn't want to hear it. Okay.
I just want to know when you said you pulled out your dick to show and tell, and you didn't have much to show, but you was telling. What was you telling? Like my Uncle Joe touched my balls right here, my sister touched my nuts on here.
I didn't say.
What was you telling?
I got halfway through. You said, "Honey, and I said that shit." Right now. Did your uncle touch you at the weekend? Okay, this is cool. Here, man, for your first time, ballsy as fuck. Okay, yeah. You come on this show and do it. Okay, that's some ballsy shit. Hands out of the pockets. Yeah. That's just right there. It's just people are just like you're a wounded animal and you're surrounded by a bunch of fucking lions, and they just ate you the fuck up. That's all psychological, dude. It's all psychological. Even if I mean, you'll be out long enough. You'll see people who have no jokes that just have this confidence and can sell it. Don't look down. If you're too nervous, you don't want to make eye contact, find that empty chair right there. And look at the empty chair. Find this empty spots where no, but at least you look like you're looking at the crowd, and then you give across some confidence.
When I'm feeling like I don't want to look at them, or whatever, I'll just look at their top of their head. So it looks like I'm looking at them, and I am kind of looking. Sometimes, man, I'm just too stoned. I don't want to look at people's faces because I'll just freak out.
What's the ring on your right hand?
What is a class?
High school? Yeah, I think it's about time to put that away, Chad.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, you're very innocent. You need to start drinking more Jack.
I can't wait to go to funky ass rock. I didn't have enough. I came up here. And plus, I'm an IT guy, so it doesn't help. What does that mean? I'm a programmer, or actually no,
A computer programmer from
Montgomery,
Montgomery, Alabama.
No,
playing the old. I was talking about class. Hell. Did you really do that? A friend did. Oh.
This is first time, so for me personally, I ain't gonna say much. Just keep doing it.
Thanks, dude. It was me. I'm Jerry. We're completely shit in the bed. You did awesome. I told my girlfriend, I was like, I come up here, I just shit and piss myself.
Yeah, this is a classic first segment. You're doing it on a podcast. You'll never forget that one.
Oh, that's great. So you're going back to Alabama? Is there all the mics all over the place?
No.
So you just wanted to get on the show?
I just wanted to do comedy.
Well, great job.
You've been listening to this for a year?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
It's amazing. That's only 46, though.
We always wondered where our one listener from Alabama was.
No, there's a lot of death squad in Alabama, man.
Really?
There's a lot. I did a show with Rogan at the Nashville Zanies, and it was just all Alabama death squad.
So Nashville Zanies doesn't have an open mic?
Well, no, I mean, the only one that I know of is in Birmingham. I saw Tom Segura there. They were the only ones that I've ever seen come out of Alabama.
Are you going to pursue it, or are you just like, just
Yeah,
bucket list?
we can make some money in Alabama. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
I think after tonight, I just kind of broke everything, and I really want to. I'd like to do it, even if it's just as a hobby.
Yeah.
Not a full-time thing.
Why not?
I mean, I'm finishing up a master's. I want to be a professional. That's kind of the main thing, but
Professor of comedy!
What are you getting your master's in?
I'm getting my master's in MIS, so master's in information, and then moving on to that, the doctoral.
Son of honor and pussy dough. Yeah.
That's amazing.
That PhD though.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
There you go.
Alabama.
Roll Tide.
There he goes.
I feel so bad because he get up every time ready, and then when he's the disappointment.
All right, I'm gonna
Like
try it
that,
again.
like that body dress.
Maybe this.
Darn it.
Somebody tried to steal my identity. Didn't work. Like I wish if people like stole your identity like identity theft, they couldn't just steal the good stuff like your name, your social security information, your credit card info. Like I wish if you stole somebody's identity, like you actually had to steal, like you had to become them. Like that's a deterrent. Would you take that $30,000 line of credit if you had to become me? Take that shit. My guy might have good credit, but I'm also a sexual deviant. So enjoy that entertainment system you got on the credit card that you opened up on my name, but you're gonna be watching some pretty fucked up shit on that TV. I don't have time to go into it more, so let's just end
There
it.
you go. That's it.
That was great.
Finish the bar.
I was really worried about that joke because you've all heard that joke of like somebody stealing the credit. Let them have it. Yeah, exactly. I was so worried, but then you took it to a really cool level.
I was more worried about the pauses. What's up with the pauses?
I just paused once thing. Pause or
of those ones where they left like a message on my dad. Calling them, you don't give us your information. They don't try. Accent.
So how did he get your identity?
I think he tried to steal my identity.
They didn't end up getting it. I've had that shit happen 3 times already. I had the IRS after me because they said that I owed all this money for identity. But the last guy that did it, I guess this guy forgot he worked as a job at Brian Rifle. It said I went to the job and I'm like Brian Rifle there. He hasn't been showing up lately. I don't know where he is. I'm like, well, I'm Brian Rifle. Who is this guy? He showed me a picture. He says, got my in the Yukon together. You are comfortable talking. It's comedy. You've got to talk about truth on stage, or else it just rings hollow. Some people can get, but there's a lot of honesty going on stage. Very hesitant, like you do, but you don't want. Podcast. Yeah. How many men? Great question. You don't do what? You don't do second. It's all. Like, do you have a agent bag? I'm an attorney. Shit. Why would you be afraid? Oh, hold on. There's a difference. Even though you're in debt from law school, and I'm not in debt. What compared to the opioid scene of Argos? Okay, you're not rich compared. Argos. But I'm sure you're bringing in a little cash. Don't deal with that. I start getting a little more honest. Open up. He's an attorney. That's you're giving me the wrong time. Maybe he's gonna
Sue us all, so we better just like treat him fairly. It took me a while to be there. I used to just do observational material, and I really feel like we're getting more honest on stage. There comes some more reveal some stuff about yourself. It's just I don't you're always being cross-examined the whole fucking time. Yeah.
You scratch your neck all the time. Do you scratch your neck all the time? Like when you do it?
I do scratch my neck.
Yeah, like a crack.
Found the secret.
Yeah. Wall Street and fucking.
Wall Street. But that coke.
Yeah.
She's very dark. Shit. She's enough.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is dress like a ninja when you meet
I'm with it.
back on it.
Okay, I'm with it.
All right. Love is in the air.
It's a little opening in the back of this outfit.
Fuck yeah, that's gonna be one dark baby. Kevin Hart, everybody. Kevin Hart. At Kevin Hart on Twitter, MARD. Great, best Persian name to get through TSA for sure. Kevin Hart. Fuck yeah. As part of the show, we're gonna move on to no, unfortunately not.
Please come back.
Hopefully you'll come back next Monday and give another shot back there. We'd love to have you on.
Probably won't leave because I'm walking that dress, so I'll be here till tomorrow or next week.
I will. Yeah, no, I will. I love it.
You're like coming in early.
Earlier, yes. Yeah, no, yeah, I have to.
You think so?
I got my ticket early. I don't know why you can like you ended up.
I think I'm leaving before all you guys. I leave at 8 a.m. But anyway.
Shit.
I'm bringing my dog.
This first young lady, you might recognize her from her previous works in the adult film industry. She has started comedy here on Kill Tony, and the few times that she's been on, it's always been hilarious. We're very happy to have her back. Put your hands together for the one and only Missy Martinez.
So getting old sucks, and I'm noticing it more and more. It's little things like it takes me a lot to get out of the Denny's. I'm not getting carded much anymore. It's really insulting. One of my implants are only free, and it's really affecting, for me. I have to stretch before I do a scene, so I'm like a German. And he's put blood in my leg. But I think I'm going to quit porn when I get to the age where I need to have my cup reach you before I swallow it because it's cancer.
Yeah, there it is. I'll give it a minute. Multiple punchlines, floating them out there.
And it's strong. You just think say hello when they come. I love it. I think she's very funny. Yeah, just come to stage and be like, hey everybody, I know it's your jokes. That's just, I know. Sometimes I can come off on stage and it happens from the stage.
That last joke, you know, and how you pre-cheated your comments, you could even like say baby bird. That's yeah. You need louder still. Every week, quiet as fuck. Something with that mic.
Try it. I really try to
Your uterus. From your uterus, girl, you gotta make that motherfucker vibrate from the inside.
check the mic real quick. I want to hear him be talking to that mic so we can hear the difference of like
Talking to the mic like this right here?
state.
Like that? Oh, what is this, baby? She ready? Speak up from the uterus.
Yeah,
It's powerful.
now try talking.
My uterus.
That's the Wu-Tang. That's how you should do it. ODB. Wu-Tang's for the children. ODB. I would, yeah, just a little louder.
Little loud, I will project.
And I just think it's so interesting. What you do is, for most people, would be so hard to do. You're nervous. And then, which is interesting. Again, you gotta fake when you're on stage.
I can fake.
Yeah, exactly. So you can fake, be like, fake it. There were times where my jokes would carry my confidence. When my jokes were on stage. And then I just realized I just have the confidence. Which is, again, looking into the crowd, punchlines, and you don't have a lot of faith in them, and you see a lot of comics do this, and signs the crowd, you don't have confidence in that material. And then you see that a lot happening. You have to deliver the material like this is the commandment, this is truth, and you deliver that, and in return, they feed off that. In my opinion, I'm just saying it. You gotta deliver like, if you don't believe it, no one's gonna believe it.
Right.
You want me to take your name?
Confident.
It's the bra.
Take a shot. And just like
Oh my God. I'm nervous. I'm 27, which is like 80 and 40.
Right, there you go. Boom. And everything else makes sense. There you go.
which would explain the German.
Missy Martina. She's on Twitter at Missy X Martina. Your next scan started comedy right here on Kill Tony, and she's been writing a new minute every week since. She's here again, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
So guys, I had to start taking a lift because I can't drive in LA anymore. I can't do it. I'm too frustrated. Like, do you ever let someone out in front of you and then regret it because they drive like an asshole, but then you feel like everybody else is judging you for letting them in? Or like, if someone pulls out in front of you and then they start going slower than you were originally going, it's like, oh, I didn't realize you were in such a rush to slow me down. You know? I hate when people do stupid shit with their cars, like people that hang things from their rear view mirrors like Lays, you know, the Hawaiian Lays. The only people that have those on their mirrors can't actually afford to go on vacation. I don't know. What else have I about stupid drivers? You know, I get bitter when I let a nice car in front of me. It's like I have a 99 Camry with no hubcaps, and I feel like you just bumped me twice in life.
There you go.
Is your car
Yeah. Awesome. We're equal opportunity.
now you have to come up with a new 45, a new minute every week. Tickets that you haven't paid off.
Yeah, that was like week 9 or
Okay.
something.
All
9. Who's the first joke? That joke.
See a nose of telling you. Don't really dragging on it.
Yeah.
It's a crutch and people won't pay. They'll know you're telling. It's not gonna be like Daniel Bryan or anything.
Okay, what's up? But you know what she said? It's so fast. She didn't even let. So what's?
And then you go into the lift, but you don't even say anything about the lift.
Yeah. A lot of people might not even have this also. If you're gonna do Lyft, you might want to do Uber. More probably people.
And I did take it over, which is stupid. I was just.
If you lift, you gotta go into what's funny. Ever take a lift? Don't you hate when you're driving and it's just doing it?
Right.
Yeah.
Like the thing hanging, the thing that's funny. You can also say like other things that people hang from their thing, like hot women's centerfold, like smelly aroma, whatever the things they're called. Air fresheners. And you make it like all the things that guy will never get, like hot women, chair.
I got Popeye chicken air freshener in my car.
What?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, you can see it in my car. 2 Popeye chicken air freshener.
Does it smell like chicken or what?
It smells delicious.
Or crispy?
I got it crispy. Yeah. I got one. I went to Turkey. They had it at the Turkey. And
I tell you.
Wow.
Your set was funny.
yeah,
Getting better and better.
Fun. Good job. There you go. Kimberly Condon.
Okay, so what?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Black guys.
No. Let's go to Mike. Like, just talk to me for a second. I don't know for a second. Like, I want to see how you have a conversation. Somebody like how your body.
You have the downs today?
No.
No blood
I guess up towards the end that I didn't get to. And I'm just like, I didn't get to a lot of stuff I wanted to say.
Good job, though. That's a bunch of few minutes that you've obtained.
And you talked about when you're driving, and like the first thing you brought up, you didn't even go into that much, being like right before people let people in and they cut you off. You said something you should have done a little example. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
There she goes, Kimberly Condon. Your final regular of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You know her from Kiltony and from the Dysentery podcast. For your hands here for Sarah Wine.
what's up, everyone?
See a kill.
My mom's upset. She called me. Real upset. My dad's fallen off the wagon. He's abusing trail mix again. It's confusing because the only trail he takes is from the living room couch to the kitchen. So I don't know why he needs a snack for that. Trail mix, guys, you know what the street name for it is? Gorp. Gorp stands for good old raisins and peanuts. That's a thing. Gorp. Weird, right? Because like good old, like that's what you call a friend. Oh, good old Jim over here. You don't call raisins and peanuts. At least I don't.
understand? You don't understand what?
Why decide yeah, corpses.
That was your biggest laugh.
Okay.
And because you said, you lost people for a little bit.
Okay.
You went into mention trying to find Gordon on the streets. You know, on slinging some gold or whatever. Talk to Tiffany Haddish's on about how to do. Funny, but you have to find a different way to do that.
Just don't over explain it. Just break it down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you necessarily need the version. It's funny itself.
Right.
And then
That's still Tony 47. Tiffany Haddish is coming with us this weekend. What's your Twitter again?
Tiffany Haddish.
Oh, wow.
I expect 100 new followers off of it.
That's right. That's always the deal. When you
I don't know how you don't have all the
followers. So, everybody, even if you're listening to this and you Tiffany, go have a friend sign. Hello, Tiffany. To get some more followers.
and send her a dick pic to show send you back a butthole pic.
No, I'll send you a tweet. And Mr. Wish, she wants a Roomba. Or a vibrator. She's got
Here's a Hitachi, fella.
she needs the Roomba. All right. Edward's comic on Twitter. What else is going on? Anything coming up?
You know, the floor fucking. I had no fucking clue. Why this motherfucker biggest names nobody writes her. Nobody. I mean, every time I see him, he's got 5 new. Fucking airtight.
Or Seattle Vancouver, but I'm going to be in It's, alright, thanks a lot. Thank you.
Tony Hinchcliffe!
Guys, this is a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe, everyone. A lot of you might have expected a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Nope, it's a brand new me. I just went through a complete DNA cleanse, recirculation, and it's a whole new me. I'm eating meat again. I'm sucking dicks.
Yeah.
It's like a whole...
Dude, I was so worried about you. When you went through that vegan thing, started doing the dick sucking and the not eating meat thing, that was so weird to me.
I know. Now I'm healthy again. I'm feeling much better now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. I'm really excited. One could say I've had my batteries recharged. You know what I mean? It's a prop, guys. Wasn't even meant to be there, and I went with it. I improvised that right then, guys. That is fucking comedy. Am I right, Balcony? Balcony's alive. First floor, obviously. Our ticket broker had the week off, I do believe.
Well, we actually skipped a week last week. We didn't have a show, so all right. That whole tour that we were on. Mess of
Yeah.
the kid there, and I like maybe like 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Really was a lot of young kids smoking in public. And it's like, it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot. The guy's a fucking machine, and was just so... Why? Because getting to watch how he makes jokes. That's so much more fun had he been here. No, I'm kidding. Head of security to safe, right?
Sure do.
And this week will be no different. This is the return of a patriot who we've had on once before. Favorites of the fans. Put your hands on Iron PDC, the Iron PDC, everybody. Period. It's tough to get around. Heck yeah. What's up, Iron Patriot? Heck yeah. Yeah. One of our look like a 7 Halloween right now.
Yeah.
It's true. Fuck yeah, Patriot. Oh, oh God. All right. Fuck yeah. So what's going on? What's been happening, man? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Oh wow, car tip. Oh wow.
It's actually for some of us comics, there would be a parking spot that we all got to share because we have free parking here, so we have to pay sometimes up to $20 a day just to purchase, not to do any time. So we actually lose money. And there was one spot that we all kind of shared. Whoever got there first got it. But they just caught on after years.
Patriot, I don't really make $430 that easily, but all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. When everybody told me that it was lease a car, you won't have to pay for repairs, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna get the used BMW that I always wanted, and nothing's gonna break. It's all gonna be fine, and every couple weeks something gives for a few $100. That was good. It's like,
was there a part of you that was like, no, all right, this is a ram rabbit for a couple weeks?
there was a part of me. There was a part of me, and
I would have done that for a living.
yeah. When I did Bray over the weekend, and I had to drive back an hour and 10 minutes with no window, and you learn immediately. You're like, okay, fuck it, I need a window.
Right.
Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime with no window sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window down next time you're driving from Anaheim or Brea or Ontario or any of those.
I remember like being in Ohio, all three of us, when it was so cold outside that the ice was so like powerful on the windows, you could just roll them down. So you wouldn't late for work because you'd be dry. There's too much ice on the windows. So, you don't think I've jogged?
Guys, I was gonna have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. Turns out some stuff happened. He was a little bit big. I was gonna have him be the Patriot, actually. That would have been fun, right, Pete? Anyway. What? What are you doing? Crowd work right now, Patriot? What's guys, who's ready to meet tonight's guests, everybody? I know I am. I'm so excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. They're coming. Two of my good old friends. Put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Heck yeah.
Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah. Wow. Thanks, Josh.
Oh, John. Podcast producer in the whole. He did a guest spot on one of this. I want you to That's what played in his head. Spits when he talks. He has no ability for art to have you. In your world, Sean, you just had a CD come out.
Yeah, I have a CD out on iTunes called Texas Maroon.
That is, his name escaped Scotia, the kid.
Oh, yeah, my little out there.
Yeah, Porter.
Porter.
Like 16. How funny.
He's going to be the coolest kid.
Totally. Exciting. Iron Petrie, all of our heads for our guest. What do you got for us?
Well, your class. What's that like?
Question for Sean?
Follow question. Ready? Question. And, they're not black. What's that like?
Because guys, they're going to roll past anything, and I'm not going to stuff. That also helps.
Sponsors, by the way, I forgot. Shout out to our sponsors, IKEA, Duracell battery.
Duracell.
We keep you going. Try our new Pure Alkaline. All right.
I've been out for 20 years.
Good till December 2022. And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Anyway,
Ice cream fire. An ice cream fire.
oh yes, an ice cream fire. The lovely duo. Did you have an answer for what's it like?
Right now, what's it like?
You say tomato, I say, what's it like to be white?
Yeah. It was good for a couple years. So now, here they come. I just think, being white or being black is just a feeling, bro. Yeah, it's just a feeling. It is just a feeling. Yeah. You were like, sometimes you feel white, sometimes you feel black, right?
If this panel proves one thing, that it's not about white or black, it's about the girth of your beer. And I'm so jealous of you guys. What I would give to be able to have one of those things.
Well, we were
just a fucking testosterone.
Yeah, but we were just talking about that outside. You just gotta let it grow. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. The only thing people always stop us, let you do it, man. You just don't shave. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you guys understand what's going on.
Tony, you just started eating meat. Give it a couple of days. You haven't had a tampon in for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's not what
You're
being a vegetarian. I still I was making he said it's a brand new Tony Hinch clip. Two of our core. So, right. Alright, so you guys show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this bucket comes on in it. You know that you're meant to of a little kid.
those DJs.
Pressing button. That was just one button. Okay, guys, what do you say? Are you ready for Hilton? Tony? Pretty crazy stuff. There's an interesting tonight. It's almost like a pandemic that nobody wants to talk about. That everybody can clearly see. Even John's comedian tonight goes by the name of Jennifer Gable. Hi, Jennifer.
Cottage cheese the other day. I was like, you call me the other day.
Yeah. It was a minute 24 seconds if you count the. How you doing? Good. Where you from?
Area.
How long have you been out here?
Like this long.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I started in 2008 in the East Coast. And then I didn't do it for a while and did the acting thing.
Cool. So the both closets thing, like I was a little confused on that. What is it? Does that mean that you came out of a closet and you were inside a closet?
You don't know what that means? You both. No.
What's both closets?
I explained it.
Oh.
But that's only one. That's only one lodge.
I know, but whatever.
I was just thinking she has a really big house.
She wants already trying to get more closet space.
Yeah.
Was it also at the back of the room that you were like, except that person? Like, I was like, who's that? Okay.
I find a lot of people do that. They'll go, yeah, I'm from Cleveland. Thank you. Well, no one's going to respond because no one's from Cleveland or wherever. It's like you waiting on that response.
Do you hook up with more guys or girls?
More guys.
What's your favorite?
But that might change.
What's your favorite thing about the option? Like, what do you like about it?
I'm just horny. It's really what it is.
Is there a certain time?
Joe's over.
So horny girl.
Last song or
I've been in a couple, yeah, for like at least a year. Hey now. I booked.
Should we guess?
Old enough to know.
Is it still an expensive? In 2014, it's still expensive, really.
I just
Yeah.
think you're fucking gay.
you can always
You get paid.
I'm like 7 years old, really.
Alright, well, I'm 34, I guess. I used to be younger and now I'm not. I would advise this of you. Say what you said to others. I'm 40. All that stuff. Honestly, things are supposed to do that. You can do the, I don't think there's anything wrong with the formality. We're bisexual joke, maybe. Stuff and then left on that but and through she said closet and all closet, something. Specify. Yeah, and to do with sex, sexual.
And coming out of the closet, I think it's still going to be one closet. You can say something because there's no.
Yeah.
I know.
Like I came out of the closet and I'm a dick. Well,
still taste it. It's like a
No.
turducken.
Fucking
Oh, why is that so thick? I can't say goo. I should be able to put a dick or a vagina in your mouth. You're gonna be like
twice. It's twice the genitalia. It's like a twice big vagina.
So many STDs. I don't hook up with a lot of people. I don't want to get AIDS or I don't want to get. I don't know. I'm 30.
It's a different thing, but I like to think that it's more of a placebo effect that you don't believe is there. Yeah, that's my form of prevention. So.
right now. You're scared of big foot right now. You should be scared of having getting AIDS or having. Hi, everybody. From the South. Despite what most people believe, we don't all marry our cousins. Some of us just 30. Spoken for 16 years. I've been doing push-ups for
In the pocket, you scared fool.
even blitzing. I mean,
Yeah.
you got receivers.
Let's stand here like a dummy.
All right. I can keep a commitment until death do we part.
let's talk about performing for a second.
Okay.
Let's get off the material. I was watching this clock hit 28:29, and that's when you said, I don't know how much time I have. It's like, it was just, it's better to fucking go, and this is not just for the show, but for anything. It's better to just go and be told later that something bobbity-bob than to look like a fool. It's always better to, what is it? It was a saying about, it's like, ask permission, or don't ask permission. It's better to
Ask for forgiveness than.
yeah, that's it. Better to ask for forgiveness than to fucking not go for it and be a giant pussy and look like a pussy out there. And God knows, after 29 seconds, you say, I don't know how much longer I got, so I don't want to start something and then fail. It's just better to. Where are we going?
But he came up here strong. Yeah, he came up strong. Had the mic, put it behind him, talking to the audience. He looked like a surgeon who was about to go into surgery. But then all of a sudden, and then he was supposed to like, hey, lady.
No, but I don't think he did bad. I think he came up. I think the ending, there was. Like, at the end, but like that's an insult.
You're 30, right? You're 30.
Yeah, he's 30.
Really?
30.
He played 19. I think he can play 19. Yeah, let's see how like take out the glasses. Take out the glasses.
Come on, guys, let's go skateboarding.
Yeah. Put the glasses back on.
I think he looks like he could play like either a tennis instructor or a teacher's assistant. Named Gary. He lets the kids call him Gary because he's cool. Or Fox.
Yeah.
Or Dexter. Not Dexter the serial killer. Dexter the laboratory. But he's got a good look. I like his look.
Maybe like Doug, the YouTube show.
How about the idiots guy? The books for dummies. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right? The worst.
Oh, they call him a
$1 sign on it. $1 million.
Yeah.
Different ways to make $1 million.
You want to get a guy?
You would never believe it, but the government's giving away tens of thousands of dollars.
You should. He was right. They did.
Yeah.
You should take his look and do comedy with his look.
Yeah, what's that symbol on your shirt, Dean? What is that stand
I
for?
like DC, not Marvel or whatever's going on.
Wow, there's a bunch of
underneath that. It's like aqua.
At least
One's question about his second. Wow. He was racist. What did he say? The yellow and the blue, and then they have a black green one.
oh my god.
No.
You're not gonna tell me why that's your Twitter handle? Okay.
You should have a second question.
Okay. Well then, yeah.
Your second question should be,
What's the craziest heckle you've ever gotten? Well, performing stand-up comedy.
inside the bottle possibilities.
Really?
Yeah, it was me and Paulie Shore did it, and Paulie goes out. It was like 1:30 in the morning. We're in this tent, and this clown called Upchuck opened up for us. And then Paulie goes out before the show started, got everybody riled up. And then he comes back, he's like, okay, and they're fucking throwing bottles. And I've been there fucking dodging bottles. Yeah, and I had a Montreal shirt on, and out of nowhere, this is the Money Crew sucks. I was like, hey guys, we're here to have fun, right? And then throwing bottles.
How long did you have to do?
I was supposed to do, I think. And I see Paulie on the side, he's like, just get off, bro.
How about you? Do you have any crazy on stage?
My first set at the big venue, I was getting high. With Ricky in the back, White Widow. It was like we were gonna have a show that night, but the rule was called Mitzi. Arizona. Oh wow! So baked on fucking on white like Arizona. Never heard of it. Another night in the main room where a girl came up and then pulled her chest up and said, "It's my birthday," and started saying that, and then I shredded her for 15 minutes. And then Mrs. told me I did a very good job. Wow. There you go. True story. Sorry, I had to squeeze that. And it hurts. Mine is hurt. That's why I heavier first. Yeah. Probably give you brain damage.
Big Al.
Chinese government just decided that the Chinese. Oh, there's two. Oh, down later. Charlie Sheen's ex, Brie Olsen, said it Green was pretty cool, but Aston Mount is probably the least thing she did. The least kinky thing she's done since Charlie Sheen. In Colorado, the fourth graders were caught smoking weed and selling weed at the school. The school found out after the kids were asking for seconds at the cafeteria. Scientists just found out that monkeys, if you give them the option between food and monkey porn, that they'll always choose porn. They got monkey porn. I'm gonna stop there.
There you go. You're right.
Nailed it right on time.
There it is.
Professional. Very good. Professional. Very good.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Good like monologue style.
Yeah, that was
You can't tell.
Who's been there?
Yeah. That's my favorite. Oh my God, what do you use? Preventol?
Trail?
Yeah.
Do you use Preventol? What kind do you use? Preventol?
I just got it. I just found out I had asthma.
I even have a Preventol in my car. Where's Josh?
You want me to tickle you? No, it's all right. That's why I couldn't get that first joke out.
Wait a second. I've heard this one before. The old, I just found out I have asthma.
Brody used to tell it. My grandfather has asthma. They're going to let him keep his job blowing up rafts.
Fuck yeah, Big Al. So what did we talk about there? That first one was
He opened up a Chinese. He was gonna go for political, geopolitical stuff. What did you change? Yeah, this wasn't a geopolitical audience. I don't know. I saw both of them. Yeah, for some reason. The same they did with me, but remember, as a professional, keep that in your head. You know what I mean? Like you can't. So like I've done that before and been like, holy shit. Fucking guy. You look like you are.
mirrors. So when did you find out you had asthma?
2 weeks ago.
Does anybody ever tell you sound like Mexican bathroom when you do asthma?
Yeah. It was 2 weeks ago. Where's the Joker? Give me a cortito. Bring the door. Jump the fence. You want to walk with that?
Yeah, it's like Christian. I was gonna say nail me out. Or maybe it was. That's what it is. That's perfect.
Yeah, I just found out I have asthma. That's why I couldn't get that one joke out of the way.
But Men's Warehouse just hired me to be their spokesman.
Shit. I think that's like what the one man. You was good. He did it. Just he tried to act like he had a 15 minutes left. He got the business.
Somebody
Throwing a lot of monkey.
he just walked. with a pizza box filled with bananas.
No, I like the weed. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a solid job. That was a good solid job. But it's good when you find yourself on. It feels like you're treading water. Right? And when you connect it. Even here. Well, but I do like that stuff. Later on in longer that we can probably get to know you and shit, but I like that. So you topical stuff, right? You have questions for like a talk show, or I keep that element of mine working. Help me from there.
What did they give you? An inhaler or something?
Yeah, it's this little.
You said you
Purple is Avatar. You're using Avatar then. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I realize, but it helps with it. Weed. Yeah. Unless you forget you have it, bro. Where is he? It's weed.
It's always that man's always it might be the question.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Your waiter's in the back, man. Calm down.
He's gonna be here. Fuck yeah, Big Al. Funny stuff, man. Always funny. What else? What period? Great. Oh yeah.
Seconds. We're getting topical, current,
Fresh. Colorado kids. Colorado kids.
Yeah. He's married too. You're a married man, huh? Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. What does the wife think of it?
Explains a lot. I was just out of breath. Yeah.
Do you have a sleep apnea machine? Yes?
No, I do not. You're gonna get what the fuck is that?
Mask, a giant mask that you put over your face when you go to sleep at night to help you breathe better. Opens up all those things and
Well, they gave me one of those when I went in. Well, that was a breathing treatment. Yeah, nebulizer. Yeah. And they put this thing. Yeah, nebulizer. So they put liquid in this little thing, and it's coming out. Oh yeah, I see that. You see that fucking satellite? It's got water and juice. Granola bar.
thank you so much. Big Al, he's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. And his name is Al. And that's why he's Big Al, everybody. Am I right, people? Do you guys agree with me on that one? All right.
But the other one was gal.
Oh.
Gal.
Slide the G.
Put a little mogul.
You want to answer how old old you are now?
Answer the question.
She'll get it true. Tell you. Can't say, oh. Like if I said 40.
Really slow. All right. So, my grandma. All right, I'll stop there.
Really? Something in order to stop something. What are we talking about? Stop what? So what?
Because when he just wrote it and didn't realize Bill's made fucking forget. But he was. They were laughing. You had a joke there. I just don't put it in the boat now. God damn it. Giving up in the
This guy. I don't think I'm.
no. Basically, it's a hot dog there. Bill's making pharmacy. Yeah, I can please look. Yeah. But hey, I really think I like it because the pills made you forget the joke. You know what I mean? That's yeah. So what's the actual joke right there? What's the actual joke? Yeah, what is the like? That was the joke. That was the joke.
See, I remember from keep it on that kind of very similar thing happen where you have with the joke and then you lose confidence in it, or you kind of just bail on it.
Yeah, I have. You look like a comic. You seem like you're a staff writer on something, but joke today, and then oh yeah, the punchline is basically blind date, right? And then at the end, I say, well, she was hot, and next time, pharmaceutical mind cloudy, so next time I'll bring drugs. Okay. Right.
No, I don't have it. There's nothing there. There's nothing fun on there.
Yeah, see, that's just like that's almost something you should make on a Facebook page. You go, what do you think about this joke? And write it out at your season or whatever. What the fuck, dude? Like that's what they're gonna say. That's not. You know what it would try to maybe, because you're, I would probably try to change your style up. I'll probably, if I was as a challenge that are about coffee, you know, and just like one line or something, you know, try just doing something like simple, like test on it, because that whole thing right there, I can kind of see where you're going with this. It doesn't really make sense. I would like maybe like 2 times a week. Take it once Sunday. Joke or longer. I like your look. Jesus Christ.
You have a very soothing voice.
Yeah.
Very
Jack radio station.
hey there. That was a little
I like his cadence.
you do an impression of
He seems very much complicated, just material.
Can you say something that radio jazz DJ would say? Like, give us a little.
This is smooth jazz. It's like 4 seconds away.
Alright, you're not really good at that.
He was kind of nervous. It was like a lower K jazz or like K.
I think you're overthinking everything. Even with that, it's just like, you know.
There's something. You got it. There's something there. You got something. It's unique.
There is something.
You smoke weed?
Yes. Have you recently been put on pills?
Yeah. Well, not recently. Like
your grandma said that you're.
No. No, it was. I had like pills like maybe 6 months ago, and that wasn't for depression. It was just for like I kind of went nuts. So.
Okie dokie. That pretty much honestly.
But not really depression. Just crazy.
That's pretty much the answer. Did you find these pills in the last couple weeks or something? Very mellow.
No.
Alright.
You should sleep a lot. I recommend it. I think sleep's the bomb. But really, like your shit might be all thrown off and you're like. Sleep, like might be. I was driving this weekend on similar. At one point. Like they're trying to do one-liners on Twitter and trying to, get feedback. I mean, online feedback, one of the biggest things of that is kind of what we're doing here. You get this on Facebook, you get this on Twitter, get out. But I think you should start with the joke route.
Yeah, you can't, when we do the tweets, you can't just come up with a half idea and then go hashtag I forgot. You gotta try to complete a thought in 140 characters. And then if you work that muscle out, then you'll be able to have
hashtag
more.
I actually take off.
What's that? I forgot.
That's another funny thing.
Skylar, keep rocking, man. Stay positive.
Hey, good job.
Skylar lives with his grandma and works at a club, and he's trying to get into the stand-up game.
We need to go visit him sometime.
Yeah,
I bet he can get us some stuff.
Yeah.
Butthole on the cheap.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like meat.
I want to go to a strip club. You know me, I just love strip clubs.
Yeah,
I love the life. I really options, strip clubs. So I would love to try the salmon at what is it? The Spearmint Rhino. Deja vu. There's a deja vu in every city, isn't there?
Yeah, I guess that was a deja vu.
But yeah. How you guys doing out there? We lost connection with everybody. Skylar was almost like too sad.
I know. I'll spin you later. All right.
Maybe if there was. You. Come on, if you would have told us. Tony. That this guy's eventually going to be a brain surgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ori and Beer.
USA! USA! Sorry, I did not mean to take credit for American arrogance. Exceptionally. Sorry, my English is sometimes a little bit honest. But you guys are number one. I mean it. I'm not because the NSA is listening. Please don't deport me. No, you guys, I mean, I just called you guys arrogant. What was your reaction? Ha ha ha, it's true. Nowhere else in the world do people react this way, you know? In Pakistan, they would stone my sister. In Israel, it would be like, no, you can't make fun of us, we had the Holocaust. In France, how dare you insult the magnificent culture? Go back to America. So you guys are, if you don't believe me, go back to where I came from.
There you go. Ori Amir knows how to do it.
He's still lovable on stage, and I love you.
So true. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'll swear on. I've seen this guy before here, haven't I?
He's great.
Where's he from? Germany. Wow.
Israel, actually.
He's got German blood, but he's from Israel.
My brother-in-law is German. He sounds like my brother-in-law. He's from Hamburg, isn't he?
Yeah, I've been to Germany for like 4 months after I
German, you like your energy. German dick and a Jewish accent. He's got it. He's a doctor. What does it mean? Brain surgery?
No,
Well, he works in that department, right?
yeah, I study neuroscience, but I'm not going to be a medical doctor. Yes.
I just, yeah. Pretty superior. Brain over easy.
How long have you been in America?
And 5 years.
5 years.
Don't shit talk me. Don't shit talk
What are
me.
your favorite things about America?
Yeah, what do you love?
I love being a foreigner in America.
Being a foreigner in America.
Yeah. But it's fun because I can. People are culturally savvy, so where I can use anything and say, oh, it's my culture.
Yeah.
But it's,
We're culturally savvy here.
yeah, relatively in LA at least.
Oh, yeah. America, bunch of untraveled fucking mouth breathers. Well, I like France.
Where are you from?
Yeah, where the fuck you from?
America, what's the deal? Marry an American chick yet?
Yeah, the students did.
Ladies, say.
As in me. How are you, Amir?
And a unicorn flies across.
Airplane still missing. I take a cab ride.
It's like the weirdest shit.
I've been doing my own research.
What do you sound
Like
like?
you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What's your favorite television show here in America?
That was my next
The Wire. You like The Wire, don't you?
It was funny like when he says,
Yeah. Oh my God.
For some reason, I love Future. It's really, yeah.
it's a big Futurama crowd here. I didn't know Kill Tony and Futurama matched up like that, but that's very exciting. Someone's got a standing O on Future.
Yeah, Colbert Report.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, there's that.
I don't have time. No.
You go to US, no idea what that
Yeah, I'm a bad
all about.
You like to get them.
Yeah.
You can walk out.
Idea. It's fine. It's homework, but it's done in 72 minutes, so. That's a World War III is what that would be. Gonna roll them, buddy. Fuck yeah. One of the smartest that I do for you here, everyone. Foreigners.
I would say 7.
Israel. Wow. Did you go back to Israel eventually, Ori? I just like to do stand-up comedy and study American brain. I go to the USC, I study the brain, I write the joke, I give men asthma when they haven't before by putting stuff in their ink. I am Ori Amir, that's what I do.
Well, that all checks out. Welcome to America.
Okay, thank you so much. I will only be staying here for as long as I want to be, and then I will be... Fuck yeah, Ori Amir's a wild one, doing something, I'm not sure what. Seems like the kind of guy that,
blowing this place up, yeah.
Ori, you know a lot about the brain. What do you think was wrong with Skylar? You're already away from the mic, but I gotta ask.
What part of his brain? Is it the frontal lobe? What's fucked up?
What happened, Rose?
On my experience, don't mind.
I need somewhere to park my penis. Shit, I'm sorry.
I'm very well educated. I have a major in boner right now. How do you say, perhaps we can make a baby? Alright, I lost it there. Ori Amir, everybody. He's on to Amir, huh? Oh, Amir? He's on Twitter, everybody. You tweeted the man himself asking questions about your brain.
Every tweet starts with
AT, and it's
yeah, I hooked up with some chick the other day. Think about now. One side. Wrong with my dick. Bitch. Maybe you should really buy yourself out the mouth. I'm trying to get a blowjob. You're scratching me. You're scratching me.
yeah, that was your minute. How old was this girl?
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
She says she's 36, but I think she's 44.
Oh, well,
Hello, can you hear me?
You need to restart. You sound like a robot.
I know I do. I'm doing something on my computer. Just one moment.
You sound like a robot.
I know I do. Just one moment. I need to do computer. There's something on this computer, so that's why.
Waiting. But how are you, Rick? How are you? He said, I'm amazing.
That's right.
Ever been in a wedding?
Oh, phenomenal. I was in my first wedding, a few years ago, and it's a lot different. It's fun.
Yeah, it is. It is. I cannot wait.
Do you have a wedding rehearsal?
No, that I don't know of. I don't know. We're not having no dinner rehearsal, so I guess she's gonna talk to us about that. I have no idea. You
Okay.
gotta say something, tell us something, because I don't know.
Yeah, that's important because you got to know where to stand and where to
We need
walk.
to ask Tyler about that, because I don't know. I don't know.
Very well.
We got to have something. Something's gonna have to come in between Saturday, because I don't know. I ain't gonna know none. I don't know what to do.
And that's all.
I got my black dress for Friday. Gonna go get my nails done Friday morning. Hair done Saturday afternoon. We get our makeup done Sunday morning, and we get our hair retouched up on Sunday.
Okay. Is your cousin coming on Sunday too?
Yeah, she's gonna retouch our hair. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Very well. Well, that's neat. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, choice.
Yeah, we already have. Well, we have. I don't know if the other guest has it. I know she said that to her birthday party. Yeah. Uh, I don't even. It's in the burger thing. I know I'm having salmon. I know I picked that.
Okay.
Let's see. We gotta go all the way up. So this is before the bridal shower. I should have deleted. So after this. Okay, yep. So we got that in March. So our entree is lemon parmesan chicken or Asian glazed salmon. I chose Asian glazed salmon. Our sides included with all meals a garden salad, mashed potatoes, southern style green beans, and dinner rolls. Our beverages are water, tea will be served. And we had to serve that our choices. No, mine was salmon.
Wow, this is going to be a fancy wedding.
Mm. Hmm. Yeah, they're gonna think about something. I'm excited.
With good.
It wasn't all that to her. We went the second time and tested out. It was pretty good than the first time. So, okay.
She'll be so over the moon that she won't even remember.
Yeah, well, at least they did go test out. That's what you're supposed to do. Go test out the food and stuff before your guests go, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
There go my mommy. Hey, Mom! I'll be right back. I'm going to see what's going on. Be right back.
Okie doke.
back.
Excellent. I'm scheduled to do a
That was nice. And wait hours?
yeah, now like 2 hours and 33 minutes.
You're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. This is the third one of 5 that website. I was streaming on this other website, and I'm frustrated because I got a message that my account is blocked, and I tried to get it unblocked, like I appealed, and they're like, uh, I'm like, what's the reason? And they're like, and I'm like, what did I do wrong? Other platforms that I'm fine. So why don't you tell wrong?
Alright.
So I don't know. And this website, they let anybody do anything on it. So I was just kind of like, all right, if that's how you're gonna be, then just you do you, whatever. I'm not gonna.
What is a podcast you're on, or you on? It's another social.
It was another website.
Yeah.
They let you do anything on it. Um, like they have a lot of censored stuff, and I just use it because it's a place for me to store my a lot. Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
Okay.
Did you know D Live shut down?
Oh,
D Live, it was one of those places that I thought you went on one time.
D-Live.
No, D Live with a D, like dog. D Live.
I don't remember no D-Live.
Do you remember Trovo?
I heard of it, I've never been on them.
Okay, there. D Live shut down in April, and Trovo shutting down live streaming in June. It's just really expensive for them.
Why?
Just the cost is so expensive to have one of these companies. It was a lot like Big O. There's our. I don't believe Big O's there's ever. Don't ever believe Big O's.
I'm gonna need you to go with a download something because you keep breaking up. About each other, like my God. It's not WeChat. Is it WeChat? No. And so there no live. That's what I miss. No live.
Is that still a thing anymore?
You know that's a thing. You know it's big on.
Miss Aquarius, I'd run out. I forget. So
That's how you did last year. No live was gone.
all right. Well, Miss Aquarius, you're gonna have to remind me once every 365 days.
You need to take it down, then. You need to take some of these down. No live no longer. I don't know why you got it on here.
Oh yeah. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to get rid of that one.
You gotta take that down. No live is no longer.
All right. Well, we're in mourning. I'm in my mourning period. No. I still try to stream on it. I still every day hit the little button to stream on it, just because it's in this really long list that I have, and I just click them all.
Is it still in there? No, let me see. I don't think we have it. Though. You might have it on your Google Play in your Play Store, but we don't have no live. I don't think Apple have that no more. No, we don't have no live. I got somebody called Moco live chatting parties. We don't have no live. Do you guys still have it in the Google in the Play Store?
Oh no, they took that down. But it's still like I have a thing. It's like a multi-streamer, and all the information's still in there.
Huh?
I have something called a multi-streamer, and the multi-streamer still has all the information for all these websites that have
Yeah,
already.
but you need to see if it's in the, if it's not in the Google Play Store, that means they don't have no live no more. We don't have it in the Apple Store no more. So some things they don't have Apple, Google Play still have.
All right, we're looking right now. How do you spell Nono?
Yeah.
No, it's gone.
That sounds better. I don't know, but some stuff that some that Google Play don't have. If it's still in your, you got a multi-stream thing. Uh-oh. There you go. Are you frozen? Oh, no, you're not.
Ma'am.
Okay, there you go. Hello.
Hello.
Ooh. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, Lord. You be scaring me.
Did I hear you say earlier you already took your nap? Did I hear you say earlier you already took your nap? I know you said something about a nap.
Yeah, I took a nap. So then I got in here after we ate Wendy's. I did take my nap. I had to take my pill. After lunch. That stuff I think it made some sleepy because of the allergies going, moving about in my system and stuff. And I have to clean their water for that again. So I've been not doing no sugar, nothing like that. Just drinking water. And yeah, I have to take my nap. I have to go sleep.
I have a question for you.
The next one is dinner time. And then the last two is bedtime. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And my voice is better.
That's
In
good.
the mornings it act crackly. I had to tell Stacey, I said, look, I'm not sick. It's just the antibiotics he gave me is draining all this mucus and stuff up out of my body. So I'm getting a little bit better, but I can't wait. Last on Friday.
Do
My woman thing need to hurry up and come on.
do Stacy and her fiance, are they going somewhere for their honeymoon?
Yeah, they're going to Bali.
Oh, fancy.
But they're going in May. They're going in May after her cousin. One of her cousins is getting married. They're going to be going down to New Orleans. And then New Orleans, they'll be going to Bali.
Wow.
She's graduating from school.
She's still in school, or did she go to school later?
Yeah, she's done with school. I don't think she's going back, but he's in school. He's graduating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even know he was at school. She told me.
Oh, I know what I wanted to say. You changed your avatar.
Yep, I did. My friend Luna, she had to tell her I need to change it. It's been over a month now. I feel like a month. Change.
Okay.
Pink and blue. So there's some pink and maybe blue there.
I didn't recognize. I looked and I looked again and I was like,
Do you like it?
I do. Yes, I do.
You like it?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I Desmond was like, oh, Jeanette, is that what that is that you're gonna wear? But I said, no, I'm not wearing purple. I said, no, that's one of her colors, but I'm not wearing purple. I was dressed as green.
Sage
and we
green.
gotta wear like a white and pink.
She has 3 colors: sage green, lavender, and cream.
Lilac and ivory. Lilac and ivory. Yeah, lilac is purple.
Lilac and ivory.
Yeah. Yes. Lilac and ivory. Yeah, but we're not wearing purple. We're wearing green. So I'm gonna do like a pink and white, like white tip, pink or something like that. Yeah. Because I was gonna do my green, and then somebody asked in the chat, "Oh, how you supposed to have that nails?" I'm like, really? I should have been asked it. Y'all asked it at the last minute. Then one girl didn't really matter until y'all want to ask, "Oh, well, how are the nails?" I'm like, really? Because I was gonna do my green. I was gonna do green, but now I changed it up. Are you restarting? 1 minute. They don't have the chill thing no more. They only got cozy now. They don't have the chill thing no more. They must have deleted that. They got the chilling for real. That's some Spanish stuff. There go chill lounge right there. I don't think they have that no more. But it's not there. Oh, they must have changed it. Oh. This one's trying to get back. Very good. That one.
I
All right.
just give it a second.
But what you saying about
Just one moment. Not working correctly. Computer is, and it's like still not working correctly.
they gonna reboot that? I think get
I understand, Miss Aquarius. My computer.
Oh no, that's not good.
No, it's not.
Yeah, look at that.
It's like going.
Is he doing?
It's like going up.
That's too high. We can't see that. He can't even hear him. I'm sitting there screaming at him. How do you do that? I don't like that. Just see nothing. Are you good now? Or no?
I don't. Install the Discord app. So just give me a second.
I can't hear nothing you're saying.
Just Test. Test. Yo. Cass. 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 Yo. 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 Maybe that bullshit works. Yo. Test. Yo, dog.
That was so weird to be your friend. All our friends.
I know. Now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. Excited. The one could say, hey, I've had Portland, Seattle, Vancouver on 420, which was last Sunday, which is really crazy. Vancouver guys, they celebrate 420 there by selling. Amazing. I was there when they counted it down at 420 on 420. And the energy was fucking beautiful. So if you ever get to make it to Vancouver, good time to pick, April 20th. It's a very fun time. Very highly recommended.
I was smoking with the kid there, and I thought he was just a skater kid, like maybe like 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade.
Yeah,
I was just like
really creepy when a kid passes you a joint and puts a pass. That's when you know you're smoking with somebody really young.
shit.
Yeah, really was a lot of young kids smoking in public, and it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot and hide. And these kids are literally in front of City Hall.
Cops just going, hey kids.
Yeah, and then we had a fun week. We got back in town. Unfortunately, we didn't do a Kill Tony last week, so this is episode 48, and things are good. I had an exciting weekend opening up for the great David Tell in Brea. Getting to watch him work was amazing. You guys like David Tell? Anybody? Wow. You guy's a fucking machine. And it was just so definitely, my new favorite comic to watch live is him. Getting to watch how he makes jokes. It's incredible. Tried to get him on tonight, guys, but he was booked. And you 7 people would have had so much more fun had he been here. No, I'm kidding. But instead, of course, I always have funny people on. So, but what we do is we always have a head of security to keep us safe, right?
Sure do.
And this week will be no different. This is a return of a patriot who we've had on once before. He is back, one of the favorites of the fans. Put your hands together for Iron PDC, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. It's tough to get around. One of our... Heck yeah. What's up, Iron Patriot? Heck yeah. Yeah. All celebrated killing one of our shortest Patriots that we've had. You sort of look like a 7-year-old on Halloween right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's true. Fuck yeah, Patriot. Oh, God. All right. Fuck yeah. So what's going on? Pete, what's been happening, man? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. On the car company.
Wow, car towed.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's actually a sad day for some of us comics. There used to be a parking spot that we all got to share because we, as a comic, have to park, and we don't get free parking here, so we have to pay sometimes up to $20 a day just to come here, just not to do any time. So we actually lose money just hanging out here half the time. And so there was one, but not like whoever got there first got it.
It's a secret spot, right?
But they just caught on after years of use.
Can you say that three times really fast, Patriot? Pink dot secret spot. Very good. Most powerful Patriots we've ever had. It's a shame. It's a real shame. And you know the best thing about you is we know you'll never stab us in the back. Right? You'll never just abandon ship. Yeah. Very loyal member of the Kill Tony team, the Iron Patriot. He's PEC on Twitter. That's Pete EC.
I also have a feeling he'll never try to fuck my Shih Tzu.
Definitely not. You probably don't slam car doors as hard as you possibly can either, huh? That could have been. All right. My driver's side window was broken, guys. I had to get that fixed today. Only $430. Now, believe it or not, I know you guys are looking around at this huge turnout tonight and the fact that it's free tickets. I don't really make $430 that easily. But all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. When everybody told me that I should just lease a car, you won't have to pay for repairs, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to get the used BMW that I always wanted. And nothing's going to break. It's all going to be fine. And every couple weeks, something gives for a few $100. But it's good.
Was there a part of you that was like, no, I would just saran wrap it for a couple weeks?
There was a part of me. And
I would have done that probably.
yeah.
That guy.
When I did Brea over the weekend and I did drive back an hour and 10 minutes with no window, and you learn immediately. You're like, okay, fuck it, I need a window.
Right.
Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime with no window sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window all the way down next time you're driving from Anaheim or Irvine or Brea or Ontario or any of those.
Remember, like being in Ohio, all three of us, when it was so cold outside that the ice was so like powerful on the windows that you would just roll them down and just try so you wouldn't be late for work, and so you'd be driving because there was too much ice on the windows. So
What?
Yeah.
Guys, I was gonna have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. That's stuff happened. He was a little bit busy. I was gonna what? What are you doing? Crowd work right now? Patriot? What's going on over here? Tonight's guests, everybody. I know I am excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my good old friends. Put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Halpin and Freddie Lockhart. For a long time. Freddie, this is your second time on the show, correct?
concert.
Is it?
Yeah.
I did have you on before?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. No, I
Really
it's all a big mishmash. Well, welcome back, both of you. Oh yeah, you were on with Martindale, the double Dallas. We used to have a friend from Dallas. Some of them, some people. When that happened. Okay.
my car would just fucking splatter.
But yeah, by splatter he means after you say something, what comes out of your mouth. He's got a speech impediment, guys. He spits when he talks. He has no ability for R's or L's. Sometimes even OU words get confusing. So, guys, welcome back. So excited to have you. What's been happening in your world? Sean, you just had a CD come out.
Yeah, I have a CD out on iTunes called Texas Crude. Recorded in Vegas. And produced it and everything myself. So.
Awesome. And I heard a little, give it up for that.
Yeah, right on iTunes, on my website.
Anybody who doesn't have a special should be clapping right now. Freddie, I hear a rumor in the grapevine that What's Good is coming back soon.
Yes, it is coming back. It's a mobile video. It's mobile. Around now. More fucking stereo.
Question. He's our friend, Donald Sterling.
You know, I'm happy. So I kind of like I know I can tell you what it's like. Black.
Do you have a question for Sean?
Yeah.
For the Luxurious Palms and our friends over at Duracell Battery.
Duracell.
Keep you going. Try our new Pure Alkaline. All right. Good till December 2022. And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Anyway,
And ice cream fire. And ice cream fire.
say tomato, I say, what's it like to be white?
Yeah. It was good for a couple years. It's not so good now. But here they come. I just think, being white or being black is just a feeling, bro. Yeah. Just a feeling. It is just a feeling. Yeah. You ever sometimes you feel white, sometimes you feel black. Right.
If this panel proves one thing, that it's not about white or black, it's about the girth of your beard. And I'm so jealous of you guys. What I would give to have one of those things. I don't have the fucking testosterone.
Yeah, we were just talking about that outside. You just gotta.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
The only thing people always stop us.
How'd you do it, man?
Just don't check.
Yeah, I don't think you guys understand what's going on.
Tony, you just started eating meat. Give it a couple of days. You haven't had a tampon in for 2 weeks.
No, that's not what it is.
You're a vegetarian?
No, I still am. I was making a joke because he said it's a brand new Tony Hinch one. I've been a vegan. I eat fish, but I don't eat dairy or meat, and I'm a fucking winner. So it must be proven that it works. Anyway, crazy show tonight, guys. Over 20 jokes. Maybe we just meet you. Maybe we
have a Dean signing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just noticed that myself. Put your hands together for Dean Gelber, everyone. Former Jennifer of the Comedy Store. He was my boss for years, guys. At first, we didn't like each other very much, and then we were like father and son, brother and brother. Dean Gelber's a great guy, and Lainey and Jerry have always, you guys have missed an episode. Right, exactly. Some lovely vacation.
What's so yawning in the car?
Some amazing place.
Sort of water, bro.
So you guys know how this show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this bucket comes on and does a minute. Aw, how cute. Don't run the light, guys, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Hell yeah. Here's one of those decks like he's really doing.
Just pressing buttons. That was just... What do you say? Are you ready for Kill Tony 48? Crazy stuff. There's an interesting vibe in the room tonight. There's almost like a pink elephant that nobody wants to talk about. But everybody can clearly that pink elephant to stay out of our butt. Who gets that pink elephant can take clear direction and orders? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jennifer Gable. Hi, Jennifer.
Yo.
Come on, Josh.
Everybody boo Josh. Now put your hands together for Jennifer Gable, everyone.
Jennifer Gable.
I'm Jennifer Gable. I recently came out of both closets. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. No, really, I mean that. Thank you, everyone. Except for you over there. I realized that one of my closets had way too many shoes in them. So yeah, I'm bisexual, blonde, and a German Jew, which basically just means I'm confused. I'm confused about a lot of things. Like how guys try to ask me out here, and they asked me out for cottage cheese the other day. I think I have yeast infection, so you're in luck. Mark. I'm like,
Yeah. It was a minute 24 seconds to keep healthy. It's a big button that says stop. Use only in case of emergency. Or Gable. Fuck yeah. Good. Great.
like 4 years.
How long have you been on stand?
Well,
Wow.
yeah. No, I mean, I started in 2008 in the East Coast, and then I had to do it for a while and did the acting thing.
Cool. So the both closets thing, like I'm a little confused on that. What is it? Does that mean that you came out of a closet and you were like,
I don't know what that means.
What's
No,
both closets?
I explained it. I told you.
Oh.
But that's only one closet.
I know, but whatever.
I was just thinking she has a really big house.
She wants already trying to get more closet space.
Yeah.
Was also in the back of the room that you were like, except that person. Like I was like, who's that? Okay.
I find a lot of people do that. They'll go, yeah, I'm from Cleveland. Thank you. Well, no one's going to respond because no one's from Cleveland. Or wherever. It's like you're waiting on that response.
Do you hook up with more guys or girls?
More guys.
What's your favorite?
But that might change.
What's your favorite thing about the option? What do you like about it?
I'm just horny. It's really what it is.
But also, it seems like when women, and this is not all women, I'm not grouping everybody. Just saying, sometimes it's like women when they start out, and I guess guys do this too. It's like you have to tell like where you're from. Fucking
Wait,
date.
you didn't give me enough time. I've all
If you get famous, they're gonna
I'm
look.
like 7.
So
No, I'm like 10 years old. Really.
all right. Well, I'm 34. I'm happy to be 34. I have nothing to.
Yeah.
Yes. I used to be younger and now I'm not. But
forced to because as you can't hit the car. It's like, look, if you can look like it, you can play it.
Or by Laverne or Shirley.
Yeah. We thought about growing a beard.
No.
The black German Jew is like the human race in the world. With the strawberry, of course, being. It's your own fill in that one. That's a bad with that one.
The white BMW.
How you feeling so far? How you doing? Yeah, you got one. I bet.
I can see like jealous expressions from the other one. Yeah. Like I can totally read the body language. He's giving body language. He's sullen, right? He's very sulky right now. Like even his lights are a little dim. That mouth looks like permanent brown now. Maybe the long is long. It looks like the light by day.
You can't give that. Too much attention to the other thing that's. Put your hands together. Next comedian, it's Scott.
From the south. Despite what most people believe, we don't. Some of us just look. I'm 30. I've been doing push-ups for 16 years. Maybe if I had been, I don't know how much time I have. Quitting smoking's hard. It's really hard.
You have 20 seconds.
Oh, I have 20 seconds.
Just stay in the pocket.
The linebacker's not even blitzing. I mean,
Yeah.
you got receivers open?
I'm just gonna.
All right. I don't know, man. People are fucking assholes about me quitting and it's more, in the air. Yeah, but.
There you go.
Sorry.
Oh, gee. Okay, you need a quick comedy, Scott. No, I'm kidding. You're doing fine. Whatever. Scott. Let's just talk about. That something about nothing to look like a fool. It's always better to. What is it? It was a saying about it's like ask permission or don't ask permission. It's better to
Ask for forgiveness than.
yeah, that's it. Better to ask for forgiveness than fucking not go giant pussy and look like a pussy out there. And God knows, 29 seconds. You say, how much longer I got? So I don't want to start thinking and fail. It's just better.
But he came up here strong. Yeah, he came up strong. That's fine. He looked like a surgeon who's about to go into cell.
not quite house, but like bachelor apartment.
Nice. Yeah.
Are you doing punch down?
You're 30, right? So you're 30. Play 19. I think you can play 19. Really? Yeah. Yeah, Philly. Let's see how long you take out the guns. Come on, guys, let's go skateboard. Yeah.
Put a glasses back on. Put a gun in your mouth.
I think he looks like he can play like either a tennis instructor or a student assistant or a teacher's assistant named Gary. He lets the kids call him Gary because he's cool. Like Kurt Fox's brother. Yeah.
Or Dexter's, not Dexter the serial killer, Dexter the laboratory.
But he's got a good look. I like his look.
Maybe like Doug the YouTube.
How about the fucking idiots guy? The books for dummies. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right? Where's the
with all
$1 sign on his suit? I can make you $1 million. 50 different ways to make $1 million.
You want to get a glance?
Didn't he go away?
You would never believe it, but the government's giving away tens of thousands of dollars. Wow.
You should do that.
Yeah, and he was right. They did. Yeah. You should take his look.
Yeah, what's that symbol on your shirt, man? What does that stand for?
I like DC, not Marvel or whatever it's going.
A lot of I would say just is that why you that name, Scott?
No.
You're not gonna tell me why that's your Twitter handle? Okay, that's fine.
He's actually.
You son of a bitch! It has to be true.
I got
That's
trying
so
to place
cool.
it too. I was like,
Yeah. Exactly.
put the hat on. Somebody else get the
The red tube.
pass recently, like condolences, Scott. Oh shit.
It's like it's famous. Oh shit! There's some Devo fans out there. I know some off of the Unplugged album.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck yeah! When you guys started comedy, did you have a joke that you're embarrassed that you did that you can't?
You know, we gotta talk about this. That's that question. But like you're going on the show. So you should have a site.
Okay. Well then, yeah. What's the craziest heckle you've ever well performance stand-up?
I did one of those insane clown posse rallies.
Really?
Yeah, it was me and Polly Shore did it, and Polly goes out. It was like 1:30 in the morning. We're in this tent, and this clown called Upchuck opened up for us. And then Polly goes out before he started, got everybody riled up. And then he comes back, he's like, okay, it's your turn to go up. And they're fucking throwing bottles at me. And I'm just sitting there fucking dodging bottles. Bottles, bro. Yeah, and I had a Motley Crue shirt on, and out of nowhere, there's the Motley Crue sucks. I was like, hey guys, we're here to have fun, right? And then throwing bottles.
How did you do?
I was supposed to do, I think,
top share my papaya. I get full of
Might even have a little in my car. Where's Josh? You want me to tickle you? Nah, it's alright. I just don't have a hard time. That's why I couldn't get that first joke out.
Wait a second, I've heard this one before. The old, I just found out I have asthma.
Rory used to tell it. My grandfather, they're gonna let him keep his job blowing up rafts.
Fuck yeah, Big L. So what did we talk about? The first one was
The first one was he opened up a Chinese. He was gonna go for political, geopolitical stuff. But you changed. Oh yeah. I don't know. This wasn't a geopolitical. I don't know. Where is the Joker? Give me a gordito. Alfred.
Sick up. That's what it is. That's perfect.
Men's warehouse just made it. Shit. That's like with the 1 minute. You probably timed it, or you go, this is how long my joke. This many. I'm gonna cut it a little short if I have to finish strong. Yeah, it was good. He did it. He didn't come up here.
see that. You see that? It's like it's there. It's got. It's the trash tray. Take it.
Al is big, and his name is Al, and that's why he's Big Al. Am I right, people? You guys are good to me on that. Oh, how old you are now? By the way, the trick to having any woman tell you her age is take over. And then they immediately correct you. Like if I said 45 right now, she'd go, "No, I'm 34. Why would you say that?" And that's how you get the actual answer. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to get 3 laughs off acknowledging the overall point.
I can always tell their vagina.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You look at like the
Flaps.
This guy's fun because he gets this and he usually bombs. You want to strip club during the day? He goes for it. He's not going to do what his shot is. He's going to say, he said at least give it a shot. One guy's really slow.
Tess.
My grandma recently set me up on a blind. She gave me like a 10.
Tess. There we go.
Address. And I went to the address, and it was a psychiatry office. And it's really weird because they gave me pills. Well, she was hot, so I was like, fuck it, might as well go. She gave me like a bunch of pills. My mind was cloudy for 3 days.
That's what happened to me. This guy, I don't think I'm going to go.
Basically, it's doctor blind making pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy, but the fog of weed is actually better. I'm actually right. Yeah. But hey, I really think I think I only joke in the middle because the pills made you make the joke. You know what I mean? That's yeah. So what's the actual shit right there? What's the actual? Yeah, what is the like? That was the.
I remember from past even that you've had the kind very or you get halfway through the joke and then you lose confidence in it or you go on it.
You just kind of petered out.
You've done this before, if I recall.
Yeah, I have.
The comic just it seemed like I believe
you're a writer on something, but then you just and then my mind just went blank. you wrote the setup today. The punchline, did you? Oh yeah, the punchline basically blind date, right? And then at the end, I say, well, she was hot, and next time, pharmaceuticals make mine. How do you? I don't know. There's nothing there.
Yeah, see, that's just like, that's not, it's almost something you write on a Facebook page. You go, guys, what do you think about this joke? And write it out. I bet you anyone, already sees it or whatever. Sometimes they're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's what they're going to say. That's not, you know what a joke is, right?
That joke would kill at like an Alzheimer's Make-A-Wish, where people forget what's going on from the setup to the punchline. They'd be like, you could just be the I forgot comedian, and then when you get to I forgot everything, that'll be like your get her done. You just have these elaborate setups. These two guys walk into a bar and you know what? I forgot this shit. Just joke after. Why'd the chicken cross the road? No, seriously, I forgot. I don't know why didn't.
I'm going to get sort of the audience to just go, I forgot!
Because I forgot t-shirts and I forgot fucking antler things or whatever.
I would have my deer blind. I would try to maybe, because your material has all been pretty similar, I would probably try to change your style up. Around this one.
Doing other places.
Yeah.
You are Larry's voice.
Yeah.
Hey,
He's very
alright, you're not really everything. Even with that, it's
you get anything from there, you always have.
those the cheap shots. I'm sorry you had to hear that.
And Chris Red.
For script.
Well, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Don't go crazy, Skylar. You seem like a real,
They say. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, try to do one-liners, man. I don't know if you use Twitter, how much you use Twitter. I know you have one, but like, start trying to do one-liners on Twitter and try to, to get feedback. I mean, online feedback is one of the biggest things now. If you say, hey, this is funny, people go, hey, man, I think it's funny, but you can also add this. Kind of what we're doing here. Do this on Facebook, do this on Twitter, really plan it out. But I think
Instagram on work security strip club, and he's trying to get into this stand-up game. I love the life. I have vegan options and strip club. To try the salmon at deja vu. There's a deja vu in every city, isn't there? Right. Guys, keep it rocking, shall we? How you guys doing? We must connect you with everybody. Skylar, it was almost like too sad.
I'll spin you later tonight, alright? We'll spin.
Maybe if there was only a bisexual.
Yay! Sorry, I did not mean arrogance. Exceptionally. So my English is sometimes a little bit honest. But you guys are number one. I mean it. I'm not just saying this because the NSA is listening. Please don't support me. No, you guys, I mean, I just called you guys arrogant. What was your reaction? It's true. Nowhere else in the world react this way. In Pakistan, in France, how so you guys are number, and if you guys came from,
They do it. Just comes in, kills.
yeah, just like, I mean, you're like the king.
So true. Fuck yeah.
I've seen this guy before here.
He's great.
Yeah. Where's he?
He's from Israel.
I loves Germany. Sounds like my brother-in-law. He's from Hamburg. I did the journey for like 4 months.
actually, but I ran because it's like.
What did that have to do with delicatessen? Like Abraham Lincoln's parade? Would you like the Abraham today? Easy. How long have you been?
5 years.
5 years. Shit talk. You should have a podcast. You should. Have you heard about doing a podcast? Your voice would be on Happy Podcast.
It's the Happy Podcast with me, Tori Amir.
And a unicorn flies across.
Stop it. Crazy this week. Everything still missing.
Come true. Yeah. Drive it over again. For some reason, I love the picture. It's yeah. It's show.
I didn't know Kill Tony and Futurama like Matt.
Okay, there you go.
There's that. No idea what
Yeah, I'm
that feel is.
that's right. I love you to get up. You can walk right up and down Figueroa. They just, you know,
What's the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you?
Shoes.
One time he didn't do his final for him. That was homework, but I got it done in 72 minutes. So. What was the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you? I want an answer.
Yeah. What do you call it? I can't think of any. What's the meanest thing an American ever said? You heard some what? You go back to your country rhetoric, or no, you can't. I tried. Nobody ever told you that. None of us are from period.
You know who I would love to see it be? Him, and I don't know if you guys know Crazy from the Ding Dong Show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a more freeze with that one.
That's interesting.
Fuck yeah, Ori. Well, keep rocking and rolling, buddy. Fuck yeah. One of the smartest people in the room right now. Ori, if you're foreigners.
I would say so.
It's real. Wow. Did you have to go back to Israel eventually, Ori? Probably here. Let's stay here. Okay, so I guess the answer is I don't know. I have to go somewhere in the world, maybe here, maybe somewhere else.
Wherever my orders take me, I think that's like some like Israelis. Yeah. Like some special ops. I think this whole thing. I'm in the fucking belly in the room downstairs. Nobody's gonna find for a week.
Yeah.
You see him on the phone, and Alex like, I will kill you.
Yeah.
Creepy boys.
What's that? He's a wild one, man. He's gonna end up doing something. I'm not sure what. He's the kind of guy that
Blowing this place.
Or you know a lot about the brain. What do you think was wrong with Skylar? You're already away from Mike, but I gotta ask.
Part of his brain is that the what's fucked up.
What happened? Out of my experience.
Yo, dog. What up? How are you?
What's up, Rabbbi?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Been a while. Yeah, good.
Yes, sir. What's new?
I'm fine. I just wanted to say hi to you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
And if there's any job opportunity you have, just let me know.
Oh, certainly. I don't have any, but have you been checking Twitter Spaces?
All right, no problem then. I would love to call you sometime.
Absolutely. Whenever you want, big dog. You take care.
All right, no problem. Take it.
Peace.
Oh, daddy.
story piece so much. Everybody, he's on here at Amir, huh? Amir? He's on Twitter. Everybody, he tweeted the man himself asking questions about your brain.
Countries, that sort of thing, and then it's more why we would do that. Bring it.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get going.
Recording in progress.
Oh, good morning again, Rabbi, and good afternoon to you. How's things over in California these days?
Going well, thankfully. How are things for you?
It's getting cold here. It's winter, almost winter.
That's true.
It's all autumn. What do you call it? Fall.
That's right.
You Americans are so direct sometimes. You know,
Keep it simple, as they say.
I watched a very funny comedy session. What's his name? That guy that gives the actors in Hollywood such a big problem. The English guy.
Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais. And he was talking about how the English and the difference between the ways we talk about certain things like footpath, whereas we say pavement. Yours is perfectly right, but it's very direct rather than the way we British like to be.
Certainly. Well, it is a slight alteration of the English language. But so long as the message gets across, that's what's populations are able to visit their neighbors, and Russia is really the miles or so, and yet it's a world away, and that doesn't necessarily mean that immediately a rush of population. Connection of North America to Asia or Asia to North America could help bridge the gap, not just between the United States and Russia, but perhaps the United States and France. You could take a road trip, basically, if we had a straight tunnel from say, Florida to Cape Town, or from to Mexico City. This would connect people in a way that we've never had the type of connection before. Additionally, from a transportation standpoint, it's quite to take a shipping container and move it from land to sea, back to land. That many times happens in um, the docks.
These between nations, because when we're trading, we don't want to break that cycle because it's beneficial.
Absolutely, I 100% agree with that. The idea that able to take an extended road trip, so to speak, from North America or Central to Asia, Africa, Europe is a mind. It doesn't necessarily mean that you'd have your car. There could perhaps be shuttles, buses, train services. When we talk about a Bering tunnel, we're talking about a big idea that consists of certainly passenger transport, certainly